All right. So here we go. First, to start it off, I would like everybody to roll for your hunger, please. Let's have some fun, eh?
Success.
Pass.
Success, success. Sweet, sweet. Nyx has fallen into the void.
Yeah. Behind everything. Obviously. Like, makes sense. Let's see. A pest with flying flags. 9. Fuck yeah.
All right. So no one is hungry tonight. Okay. So you guys, we won't be starting at the very start of your nights. Instead, we're going to be starting a couple hours into the night. And tonight is the grand opening of... What's the name of your club? Because you never told me. I'll give her a second to think of... Oh,
Club Chaos with a K.
hell yeah. All right.
Love it.
Tonight is the grand opening of Club Chaos with a K. And this is a huge event. Nyx, you have spent no time in the last 2 years getting established in this city and making it your home. And alongside your new besties, Penelope and Ashley, you have gotten well acquainted. And not just in the city, but with lots of people around that come to the sisters' events and know the sisters. They've introduced you to quite a lot of people in the last 2 years, and you have started making a lot of connections in the kindred society. That's a spider. Took, kill it! Hold on a second. Sorry. Oh my god, it's alive!
Oh.
Why did you kill it?
Technical difficulties, guys.
Chaos.
Yeah,
Per
we're
usual.
starting strong.
Die! I'm sorry, baby. I know, mommy scared you.
Destroy it with extreme prejudice.
I'm back. Nothing happened. I forgot to mute my mic. Sorry. It was kind of big,
The
too.
very first blooper.
Damn anxiety.
The very first blooper of the season.
I swear to God.
Yeah.
Kill it.
Feel free to
Somebody clip
that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Clip the spider squirrel.
Like, I'm like.
I think it got on Took and he flung it. He like flung his hand and it flew closer to me and I was like, oh. That's when I knew things were getting serious. Okay. Sorry. Now he's here. I scared the crap out of him when I smacked it. He's like, what are you doing, Mom? Okay. When is there not a cat or something creating chaos in our backgrounds? Okay. Anyway, speaking of chaos, we are at Club Chaos. And your club itself is fairly large. You have sort of excuse me. What's the word I'm looking for? Repurpose, not repurpose, but the other word for that. Yep. For a house. Yeah. You did that to a renovated.
Like a
there we go.
Renovated, remodeled.
Yeah.
Like whatever.
A old warehouse in a section of the Toreador that the area around it isn't super populated, which isn't that bad because, you know, there is going to be supernatural things going on here. So you don't want too many prying eyes that aren't at the party. So you've renovated this old warehouse and it is awesome. It took you well, you didn't necessarily do it, but you know what I mean. It took the people you hired.
It took like a long time to like boss people around to make it look like I wanted.
Definitely. But you have worked hard in the work that you did to sort of get the word out that you were opening this new club, and word spread pretty quickly. Like I said, especially with the Galeo sisters' help, they definitely made sure that you had all of the right connections and all of the right people knew that this event was happening. So there's a lot of visitors to the city tonight that are coming from all over, mostly the United States. The world sounds a little much. Maybe eventually some people from like other countries will show up. But needless to say, tonight is a very special night for Nyx as she launches this new business and new just her getting more acquainted in the city. So that's where we're going to start out. We are, okay, so I'm going to do it like this. You all are at the club. Like I said, we're starting like a couple of hours into the night. We'll start with Max because I feel like he will be doing the least in this situation, if he's even at the party. So Max, did you attend the grand opening of this?
I definitely invited Max.
Or did you say, good luck, I'm going to stay home, but I wish you all the best?
He probably said good luck because it's not his scene. He's too old. He's like, this music is way too loud. It's way bad. Like, I want to hear Mozart, Wagner, those old school composer type music. He's like, new music, no. Keep your Justin Bieber and your bullshit over there. But I did wish Nick's best of luck.
Well, I really hope that they're not playing Justin Bieber at the Chaos
Club.
Yeah.
Like
but
synth wave, like electronic, like
Still too new for him. It would still be too new for him.
that's fair.
definitely not Justin Bieber. I hope so.
That's why I asked, because I had a feeling that Max probably would have like wished you well and not attended.
A hard nope.
Yeah. Okay, so what exactly is Max up to tonight?
Right now, Max is trying to figure out a business that he talked about. A certain book business. He's trying to make plans for that. Building, how to market, the typical business stuff that would be going through his mind at this point while the kids are having their fun.
All right, perfect. So Max is doing his business stuff per usual. So let's transition over to Sparta. Where exactly is Sparta? Well, before we dive too deep into the actual club, Nyx, why don't you tell us a little bit about Club Chaos?
So it's like very much based off of like underground rave scenes, like very European. Again, like Jenna said, it is a what did you say?
Old warehouse. Or what?
Yeah, no, it is a old warehouse.
Renovated?
What is it? Renovated, yeah. It's like it has the bones of the warehouse and it's stripped down inside. It has different levels. There's it's very dimensional. There's like different rooms with different types of music. And obviously a VIP section, and that we all know what it is for. You know.
What is it for?
We want who knows? We're like partaking in like, kindred stuff, if you may, without like peering eyes, like seeing things.
That's where all the magic happens. Got it.
Yeah, that's
literally
where all the but it's really big. It's really, really big. It's in like, again, like I said, it's divided in like a bottom part, a middle part, and like the VIP section. The bottom part, I see it as having like two separate rooms with two different sounds. The upper part is like where the bar is. Like there's several different bars, one across of the other, like huge. And in the middle is an open like dense floor. There's going to be some couches, some sectionals, some like tables scattered here and there. But everything is very open. and very like modern but grungy at the same time. The lights are very like colorful. There's a lot going on. And I mean, that's what is going to be. Like it's going to be like a big party like place or event. Probably like could be rented out eventually for concerts and stuff like that. The acoustic in there is amazing. So yeah,
Perfect.
this is the first night. So she called in some people. You know, Nyx was connected, obviously through other people, right? Because Nyx died. She was a very famous artist, so she's died. She's dead officially. Nyx was born though. And yeah, there's party vibes. It's like edgy and like yeah, hip and edgy. I would say like it's definitely not like a rave party of like I don't know. It's a fancy rave party.
It's rave, but with class.
Yeah, rave but make it classy.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
All right. So now that you got a little bit of a picture of the layout and what exactly is going on, where is Sparta in the mix? What is he up to in the club?
Well, he's first off, he's looking very stylish. He has his own custom tailor now, and he would have met a lot of the people from the city through working with Colette. So at the beginning, he's just going to kind of wander around and mingle with the people that he's known over the past 2 years and just say hi and greet them and kind of act as like a welcomer.
Okay. He's kind of like co-hosting.
He's the unofficial bouncer slash greeter.
Perfect. He's like the do you have stickers like the Walmart greeters? You give everybody stickers.
Wristbands.
Okay. Much cooler than like smiley face stickers. Anyway, although I feel like people at a rave probably would dig smiley face stickers. So, why not? All right. What is Miss Nyx herself doing?
Well, if we're 2 hours in, I'm pretty sure that I would be literally just running around, like doing the hosting, like greeting everybody, making sure that everybody, like, you know, feels like they got their, again, official greetings and like, thank you for coming and like, you know, thank you for being here and for partying with me and whatever. Definitely doing the housework, you know what I mean? Like,
Right.
it's a party, but a few hours for how many people are in there, there's a lot. So she's probably just going to be running around, social butterfly, just like being like, hi, how are you doing? Oh, I love your shoes. Like, okay, cool. Like, I'm gonna, oh, hi, how are you doing? Like, it's been a while, whatever. Yeah, that type of stuff.
All right, perfect. So, as you're kind of running around, helloing everyone, Ashley is going to make her way over to you, wherever you are. And she'll be like, oh my God, I've been trying to find you for like an hour. There's so many people here.
I know. And this place is huge, so I understand. But
Hi. And she like waves somebody over, and this very beautiful woman begins to walk over. She has long brown curly hair, very white porcelain skin, reminds you a lot of Catalina. And she begins to kind of walk over, and she has they're not like following her in this like intimidating way, but she does have these like 4 very stylish but very fabulously looking gay people walking behind her. Just like even in the way they walk, like you can just tell they are gay. And they're walking behind her, and she sort of approaches as Ashley's like, come here. And she's like, I want you to meet somebody. Okay. And as soon as she gets closer, Ashley says, this is the lady that I told you about. It was a few weeks ago. I don't know if you remember, you've been so busy. But she owns that really cool club, the gay one on the West Coast, you know, the one with a funny name.
Yes.
It's called The Closet. Anyway, this is Adelaide. I want you to meet her because she's like the person to meet when it comes to like nightclubs and stuff. So I wanted
Oh,
to get you
yes.
connected with her.
Oh, that's amazing. Thank you so much, Ashley. You're so thoughtful. Like,
No, stop. And she like,
you're the best.
yeah. Anyway, Adelaide, come here. This is Nyx. And Adelaide gets a little bit closer, and she, when she walks up to you, she seems like she's not going to be very like warm and inviting just by like her look. She looks very like intense and intimidating without trying to be intimidating. That's just kind of like the look that she has. You can tell by looking at her that she definitely, this isn't the first time she's been in a nightclub. She definitely has like the look. She looks in her element in this situation or in this environment. And she extends her hand. She's like, "Oh, hello. It's really nice to meet you. I've heard a lot about you. And this place is wonderful."
Oh, thank you so much. Obviously, I extend my hand. I give a firm handshake. You know, like not anything intimidating, but you know, it's not a limp thing like where it's like hi. It's like no, it's like hello, like nice to meet you.
Proper handshake.
Yeah, I heard of your club as well. Ashley talks about it all the time since I brought it up, and then she helped me find this place. So it's really exciting to meet somebody else that is doing this. I have a lot to learn. I never did anything like this, so I'm really glad that we had the chance to meet.
Yeah, well, by the looks of things, you're off to a really great start. I don't think you're gonna have any problem with this.
Wow. Well, thank you. That means a lot. Really. I appreciate it.
Of course. Well, I know how it is on a night like this. I know you're very busy and probably have loads of people to talk to. But she kind of like gets really close to you, and because it is obviously loud. And so she gets like a little bit closer, like, and is like speaking / whispering in your ear. And she says, "If you're ever on the West Coast, hit me up." And before you can even realize what's happening, she kind of slips something into like the front of your whatever top you're wearing. And then she kind of like winks and turns and walks away with her fabulous group behind her. And do you look at whatever she slipped into?
Yeah,
okay.
okay.
So you pull out this, it's quite small. It's only about the quarter of a size of like a credit card, but it's a little kind of rectangle metal business card. It's a business card, but it is really fancy looking. And it's metal and it's black. And on the front of it, it has a very kind of like dim rainbow sort of flag across the front, like in the middle of it, and it says "the closet," and then underneath it says the only time you want to go back in the closet. It's her little catchphrase. And then on the back of it, it says Adelaide Petra. I should know my own character's name. This is, by the way, this is my character on Cry's channel, just so you guys know. Shameless plug. And it has her phone number. So she slipped her little business card in your top and gave you a little wink.
Back in my bra.
Nice.
And I'm gonna wink back.
Okay. And she turns and goes and disappears into the crowd to enjoy her night at your fabulous club. So the night is yours. You guys tell me what you want to do. What is Nyx gonna do from there?
Well, I'm gonna go over to Ashley and be like, damn, she's hot.
I know, right? I mean, Colette.
No,
Colette is hot.
It's fine.
Ashley's like, oh god.
Obviously.
Yeah.
But like,
I mean,
you
I
know
can
what
look.
mean. Like, we can, exactly. You can look.
Doesn't mean anything.
No, it doesn't mean anything.
Anyway.
Come on. Like, we are appreciators of beauty, right? Like, you just need to give it to her. Like, she's, wow. Okay, well.
Yeah, she, When you told me that you wanted to open this place, I knew that she needed to be on like a VIP guest list because
I am just, yeah, I don't know. I'm like all giddy right now. I don't even know what to say. Ashley, what?
I know. I mean, and obviously, you know, like this place is amazing, but if we are ever on the West Coast, we have to go to her club because it's like the place to go.
I want to make it a point to go to
Yeah,
the East
road
Coast
trip.
yeah, road trip.
Okay.
Yes, I'm down. I haven't been over to the over there in forever. Too long.
It will be a lot of fun. I'm sure that we can make it happen. Okay.
Where's Penelope? Is she around or like she's hiding
I think she's in
somewhere
one
as
of
per
like the
usual?
VIP rooms.
Oh yeah, probably. Yeah, it's a little bit more quiet over there. I understand.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
She's trying to be supportive, but this is a lot.
No,
I love
I
it.
get it. I'm actually surprised that she's here, and that means a lot. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm sure she's enjoying it in her own way. She's probably kicked everybody out of that room and it's now hers, but it's fine. It's fine.
How you guys pick on each other is like the most entertaining thing ever.
Yeah. I mean, come on. When you live this long, you have to, you know. The sibling rival that word is real.
Oh, yeah. No, I understand.
But, you know, we all know who
I mean, I need to go and like check the downstairs. I haven't been down there in a little while.
Yeah, go. I'm gonna go dance. And she, before you can even say anything, she's like skipping away. And by the way, Sugar is at this event, and she goes skipping over to Sugar, who is fabulously dancing himself on the dance floor. And he has a whole crowd of people around him, and she goes down and joins him on the dance floor and begins dancing with Sugar.
Beautiful. Yeah, I'm going downstairs to just check the downstairs rooms, how it's going, what the vibe is, if they need anything. You know. Oh, I just want to say that like I'm pretty sure that I'm walking around with awe activated the entire time.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense. I'm sure a lot of the people who have all on right now because they're like, look at me, I'm fabulous. Yeah.
So,
but no, it totally makes sense.
Yeah, I didn't say it at the beginning, but yeah, definitely she's walking around like, hello, I'm here. I need to like, you know, hello. Yes.
Perfect.
Everything is fine. There's like definitely like a darker synth like room, a little bit more like aggressive in the music. The other one is maybe a little bit more like electronic but minimal, you know, different areas, different vibes. They're like also lit differently, different types of like little puffs and stuff like at the edges of the room if people want to sit down for a second and chill. But yeah, like I'm just looking out. I guess like I haven't seen Sparta yet in this mess, so probably like just looking for familiar faces to like say hi to.
Sparta, are you down on like the first floor of where she would be? Because I know you said you were kind of like going around and mingling and saying hi to people and stuff too. So you can decide if you see her and make your way over. And
as he's just wandering around mingling on the first floor, he's going to keep his eye out for Nyx, and if Colette's there, to say hi to Colette.
Colette is there. Colette is going back and forth between like VIP rooms that are a little bit more quiet and sitting like on the couches. Right now, currently, she's like lounging on one of the couches down on the first floor, like where the dance floor is, and she's just kind of watching everyone have fun. But she's at this particular moment just kind of like chilling on the couch.
Sparta will go over and sit down on the couch by her.
She'll just kind of like...
And he'll look at her and say, "This is amazing. Nyx did a really good job."
What?
He'll lean over and be like, "This is amazing. Nyx did a good job. Are you having fun?"
Yeah. You can
Sparta will laugh at that.
you can tell that this isn't necessarily Colette's comfort zone either, but she's obviously wants to support Nyx and she's doing her best. She's probably not as uncomfortable as someone like Penelope, but you know,
It's not her scene.
she's used to being dragged to these types of things because of her girlfriend, but she's the silent observer from the sides. So she's just kind of like, yeah, I'm here. This is fun. And she kind of just like looks back out on the dance floor where like Ashley and Sugar are just like commanding the whole entire floor of people, and everyone's just like oohing and awing over them as they dance. Which Ashley is a dancer, so she dances really well. So people are definitely watching if they weren't watching before.
Sparta will look at her and be like, "Do you want to dance?
No,
Cut loose."
I don't. That's what she does that. I watch. That sounds weird. No. No.
He'll look at Colette and be like, "All right, well, have fun on the couch." And he'll get up and go to the dance floor and just start dancing on the floor.
Okay. She will just sit there and be like, she doesn't really know what to do in these situations. So now
Well, I
you
guess
have joined Sugar and Ashley on the dance floor. What a scene. Oh my god. You look so out of place next to those two. But I love every second of it.
Not that out of place anymore when I put a sparkling like
True.
you know,
True, he's
Taylor,
stylish.
like he's stylish now. Okay, well, Nyx is gonna walk up from like the ground floor to the first floor, where the big area, the open area is, where Sparta is, Ashley, Sugar, and whatever. Seeing Sparta there, like she's definitely going to go and like butts with him real fast. You know, like they became pals. Like they've been training together. Like I feel like Nyx and Sparta have like a very good friendship right now. Like they're just like literally best buddies.
Just partying it up on the dance floor.
Yeah, so I'm gonna like butt him while saying parkour.
Parkour!
And then I'm gonna have a few dances with, you know, Sparta, Ashley, Sugar, obviously. If Sugar has a boa, like a feather boa, you know, like
He does
I'm
now.
totally gonna try to like steal it and like, you know, dance with it a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, he has it's not just any boa. It's like oversized and sparkly and huge and just everything you want out of a boa. That's what it is.
Perfect. Well,
Love it.
obviously, it's not that I'm gonna snatch it. I'm gonna like be dancing
yeah.
with him and like doing this, and then I'm gonna put it over, and then I'm gonna put it over again. You know, like it's in a playful.
Oh
way. I'm
yeah,
not gonna
he's
do
he's
it.
vibing. He is loving every second of all of this. So, yeah, he seems to be completely in his element, just like his mother. So, everyone is very much enjoying themselves, and a lot of the people around you are enjoying you. So hey, everyone's having a good time.
Love it. Love that for me.
Okay.
Love that it's working.
Oh yeah, it's totally working. It's totally a good time. And you see a lot of familiar faces. You see a lot of familiar faces from people throughout the city that you've met. And also people that you've met over the years with Ashley and Penelope and going to their events and doing things with them. So there are a lot of people, and a handful of kind of, what you would consider important people, like kind of like Adelaide, who are more established in the Kindred Society itself. And this is a good opportunity for you on multiple levels, not just in your city, but to meet a lot of important people from around the states that have traveled here because of word of mouth of this event going on. And yeah, it is, everyone's having a great time. And at about this time, when everyone is really enjoying themselves, because that's when things start to happen. Nyx, a very, very large man that is your security detail, don't worry. He works for you. But you seem to have talent like Catalina, and you just find these huge, like, just where did these people even come from? They're so huge. You have that same talent. And he comes walking over, and he is the head of security for your club. And he kind of leans down because he's that tall, and he kind of leans down to whisper, so to whisper in a club, you know, a club whisper. And he's like, ma'am, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but we have a gentleman. He is insisting that he speaks with you. He has been trying to get into the VIP areas, but he's not on the list for them. And he swears he knows you and you know him, and he's insisting that you speak with him.
Well, okay, fine. Let's go. Show me.
All right. So he begins to lead you away off of the dance floor, and you do have a section of the club that is kind of an area that if people are causing any issues or if anything happens, like the security can kind of separate them from the party. This is the mood and vibe of this section in this like room is completely different than like what's going on out there. It just looks like your normal, like kind of like a security room type of thing. Real basic and boring. I mean, it has its own flair because it's Nyx, let's be real. But in comparison to the rest of the club, it is basic and boring. So he kind of ushers you into the room after he opens the door. And you see a guy standing there. He has his back to you initially when you walk in. And he's just sort of like standing there on the other side of the room. And after the security guy kind of comes in and closes the door, he's like, I'm not sure who this man is, but he says that he knows you, so I guess you can speak with him.
Yeah. If you could just like hang out by the door, I'll
of course
take care of this, I guess.
Of course. And he sort of do you want him to go outside of the room or just like stand at the door? The room? Okay. So he literally kind of posts up right in front of the door and kind of just is like doing that thing that like the security details or like the drivers or whatever, they're trying not to listen to what you're saying, but it's like, where else am I going to go? Like, obviously I'm going to hear this conversation, but he's trying not to like, you know, he's trying to be invisible as best as he can. But he kind of posts
what to do.
Yeah, he posts up at the door, and he's just waiting for your instruction or if anything happens.
Yes.
The individual, he's kind of got a small frame. He's a little bit on the short side, and he's got really, really, really tight curly hair. And he's just standing. It's really kind of awkward at first. Excuse me. Because he's just standing kind of like facing the wall with his back to you to the door. And he doesn't move until he hears your voice. And when you say yes, he doesn't move still. And he says really quietly, I knew I was right.
Do I know you?
And when you say that, he will slowly turn around. And you haven't seen this man in a few years, but you recognize him immediately. You didn't give him a name, so I'm going to give him a name. His name is Oliver Sampson. And you recognize him immediately as someone who used to stalk you when you were living as Eden. And he has claimed to be your number one fan for years. And it got to the point where you had to get a restraining order against him because he would show up at your house and follow you around. And it just got really weird. And he is now standing in front of you. And when he turns around, he has a huge smile on his face as he sees you. I'm assuming, does Nyx have any sort of disguise on tonight? I'm assuming she still sort of disguises herself.
Yeah.
So
I didn't put anything on.
Yeah, no, don't worry.
Circumstances, but
You're
yeah,
okay.
she would probably have like a blonde wig and like blue eyes or some shit.
Okay. And he kind of like looks at you, and you can tell that it's like registering in his mind that you look differently because, you have your disguise on. But he's sort of just like staring at you with this like really kind of creepy, like, oh my God, I can't believe this is happening kind of smile on his face.
I'm gonna look at him like disgusted and be like, "You, who are you?"
No, you can't do this to me. I know who you are.
I don't know who the fuck you are. Who are you?
I think that you know who I am, Eden. Why did you do this to us? Why did you do this to us? How could you? And when he says that, he has like this weird how do I want to, like, it's kind of like some sort of, it's okay, this is what he has on. Like what's the word I'm thinking of? It's like a lace that they wear, like a lot of clubs that I can't think of the fucking words. Anyway, he pulls this like top off of himself. And in the middle of his chest, he is wearing a GoPro. And you can see a little red light is blinking. Fishnet. Yes, thank you. And he's like, I knew no one would believe me. I knew it. Listen, things didn't add up. I mean, who dies from a grill exploding? No one. That's not real.
Honey, I need you to fucking stop talking. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You can't
my
lie.
Name is not. My name is Nyx.
Yeah, now it is.
No, I was born with this name. Do I need to like call police?
I mean, if you want to, sure. Whatever it takes is for you to tell the truth. Why? We love you. Why are you doing this to us?
Solomon? I decided that that's his name.
Okay.
Solomon, could you please grab this guy and take that GoPro off? Because I did not consent to being recorded. This is my space. This person is not even supposed to be here. I don't know this individual. So
The guy doesn't seem bothered at all. He's just like staring at you like, oh my. And he listens, like before you even like finish, he walks straight to the man, grabs the GoPro and just rips it off of his chest and like crushes it in his hand because that's how big and strong he is. And kind of grabs him by the back of his shirt and he's like, do you want me to get rid of this guy?
No, I want you to stay here, Solomon, with him. Don't let him go anywhere. I will be right back.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna get out.
And he's just like standing there holding, and the guy's like,
I'm gonna get out of there. Well, this is a problem. This guy has been a problem. And I'm going to go see if Colette is still in the same spot.
yep. She hasn't moved.
Okay, perfect. Then I'm gonna go back and be like, and I'm gonna just call her a little bit to the side so that we're like not in the middle of the boom, 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 but just like removed a little bit so that like I don't need to shout at her face.
Okay. She kind of follows you over and she's like, what's up? You having fun?
I was. Right now I'm kind of frustrated. Obviously, some shit needed to come up, obviously. I thought I had done a good job in the last 2 years, but so you know how when you're famous, like you have like those super weird people that like
No.
become obsessed with you and like follow you everywhere and you need restraining order on that. Well, anyway, yes.
Glad I
So
was
one
never
showed up.
famous.
Apparently, he is the conspiracy theorist of the bunch of fans that didn't let go of my human death. And he showed up over here. So as the, you know, sheriff, I wanted to just make sure that, you know, I should just run with I'm oblivious to what, or like if I could just like maybe get rid of it. And I just like
Yeah.
get
Do
rid
what
of
you
him.
gotta do.
I would love to get rid of him forever. The only thing
I'm
that
not
I'm
gonna stop you.
preoccupied about Colette is that this guy was completely insane and kept tabs on me all the time. So I suppose that we should probably understand where he's located so that we can like take everything out
Okay.
before anything happens.
Well, get whatever information. I mean, I'm sure you're capable of handling this yourself, but
Oh no, I will 100%
okay.
handle this myself. I'm just asking if I can murder somebody, I guess, if that's okay.
I mean, it's not a kindred, right?
No.
You don't need my permission.
Okay. And she'll just like hop back too. Oh, by the way, off game, Solomon, how like much does this person know? What is the relationship? Is it just security that like we kind of manipulate a little bit?
Kind of. Yeah. That's a little bit
They don't
more.
know.
Yeah, they're not like vetted. They don't really know what is going on. They just know
just
that they
working
do
for
things.
somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sometimes don't make sense to them, but they do them.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, so I'm gonna go in. I suppose that Solomon is still like holding.
Yep, he's still just standing there.
Perfect.
And when you kind of come in, the guy is like talking to Solomon, and Solomon's like, just like, please shut the fuck up. You could tell that the guy probably was talking the entire time you were gone and just like going on and on and on about you. And you hear him sort of like when you open the door, he's like in the middle of talking. He's like, yeah, if you go to EdenIsAlive.com, you'll see everything I've collected. And then he kind of like says, oh, you're back. And he like looks really happy. He's so happy. He's like, it's not registering at all that his life might be in danger in this moment. He's just really happy to see you. Especially considering you also have all on, so that is probably affecting the situation as well. But he's very happy.
Great. He's going to be happy for another few minutes, and then he's going to not be so happy anymore. I'm going to be like, Solomon, if you could please step outside for the foreseeable future until I ask for you again. That would be amazing. Just make sure that nobody's coming in or out of here, unless it's me, obviously. And I'll take care of him.
Yes, ma'am. And he lets go of the guy's shirt with kind of like a thank God, and leaves the room and closes the door behind him.
Perfect. So tell me, what's your name again?
Oliver.
Okay, so Oliver, are you recording this in any other form of capacity at
No,
the moment right
that
now?
big ogre guy took my camera.
That's it? You don't have anything else?
No,
Mics, you're not wired in some sort of way?
I would tell you.
Yes. Anyway, Oliver, unfortunately, I. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do this.
What are we
Let
gonna
me
do?
show me your research. What do you think you have? I want to see. I want to see how diligent you've been the last 2 years.
Really?
Mhm.
Okay. And he like pulls out his phone and he will go to that website, EdenIsAlive.com. And he just kind of like starts scrolling through, and you can see that this guy has been following you for quite some time. And there are loads of pictures and videos and all sorts of things. There's little like snippets of him. I'm assuming that you take a few minutes and whatever and kind of go through some of the videos and whatever. There's like snippets of him like talking to the camera and being like, it's November 14th and I am, and he's like whispering to the camera as he's like hiding in a bush. And he is like, this is evidence number 71B. And he turns the camera around and it's like you at the Galeo sisters art studio for one of their events, Desire, and there's like lots of people around and whatever, but you kind of remember it's obviously you, it's the city, you know what I mean, in all of the videos. And yeah, this guy went into like this weird like secret agent detective private investigator mode, and he has hundreds of videos and photos of you on this weird website. And you can see, if you kind of like go through the website and whatever, there's lots of comments and different things. It's kind of like a forum type of thing, and there's lots of people that have like come on, and there's of course people that are like arguing like, that's not her, she's dead, dude, let it go. And then there's other people that are like, oh my god, I can't believe you found her, what is she doing, like she faked her own death. Like there's lots of like mix of all kinds of comments. And you can like see kind of in the corner, oh, I can't think of any like cheeky names to call themselves, but anyway, there's like a little kind of in the corner, it says like Eden is Alive supporters, and you can see that there's almost 2,000 people who are following this weird website forum thing that this guy has created. It's been like multiple years. So he has done they're Edenites, and almost 2,000 Edenites. You see that in the corner. Yeah, he's honestly, in a weird way, you're kind of impressed, because you're like, wow, like you created a pretty decent following, even though it's like obviously also on the other hand kind of, oh my god. But I mean, yeah, he's done fairly well in the last few years, and he's oddly been following you for a really long time. So yeah, that's kind of what you gather from this weird website that he he pulls up on his smartphone and shows you. And he's like proudly standing there, like, in when you play a couple of the video, he's like mouthing the words silently. Like he's this guy's insane, and he is obsessed with you. I mean, you knew that before, but it's gotten to a whole new level since you died. So yeah, that's the situation.
Interesting. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
One more second.
Okay. Yeah, no
Just
no
gonna
problem.
get out.
And he's like, when you leave, he like pulls up one of the videos and like it's you talking. You like hear your own voice of this like creepy video that he's recorded from somewhere, like that you didn't. I mean, you didn't even realize that anyone was following you. Like that's the kind of the creepiest thing is this whole time, like you kind of were unaware, obviously, to this point. But he's like consumed with the video and like just watching you with this weird, creepy grin face, yeah, grin on his face.
This is a problem. She's gonna step outside and be like, "This is a problem." I'm like,
She's just like,
I'm gonna be like, Solomon, just like stay out here. That guy is completely insane. Just don't pay attention. He just needs to stay there. I'm gonna be right back again. I'm sorry, but this situation has just escalated to an amount that I thought I could handle, but I might need some extra help in here. So give me 1 second.
Not a problem,
I'm gonna
ma'am.
go and fetch Colette again.
Okay, she's back kind of sitting on the, leaning on the thing, kind of being real cute watching Ashley dance.
Aw. I'm like, Colette, I'm sorry, I need you again. I don't know what to do.
What? She kind of like gets up and follows you away from the boom boom.
So, this complete psycho has about 2,000 followers believing or like following the website that he created.
Oh.
So I have a feeling that if he disappears, that might actually be more complicated in my regards, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that might complicate things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
Oh wait, sorry. I before you continue with Colette, I forgot. You should, when you were looking through the videos, you see most recently it like on this forum, it's like a video that says like last live 1 hour and 47 minutes ago, and you clicked on that video and it's him at your club. And if you fast forward to the end of the video, it's you with Solomon in the room telling Solomon to, and that's kind of the feed cuts off.
Ah, fun.
So, sorry. Continue.
Yeah, so I relate that. Like, so, yeah. I don't know. This is, like, way above what, like, tactical, like, I don't know. I don't even know what to do, Colette. Was just supposed to be a good night, but I guess not.
It's still a good night. Don't. No.
Yeah, it's fine. It's great.
Yeah.
What should we do with this person?
Where is he?
He's in the like security room.
Okay, Colette is gonna walk over there.
Yeah,
and
no, I'm walking with her.
Yeah. Solomon, she doesn't say anything to Solomon. Solomon just steps aside. And Colette goes into the room, and the little guy is kind of standing there. And it's funny because he's a small dude, but he looks really small, especially compared to like Solomon and even like Colette. He looks just like small and just weak, like a little weakling. And Colette walks in, and he's kind of still consumed in his little video. And he looks up, and he has like a big smile on his face, and then it just drops. And she says, "Sit down." And he like very like awkwardly there stumbles and like gets into the chair, and he's like wide-eyed staring at Colette as she walks in and walks over to him. He put the phone down on the table, and the video is still kind of playing, and that's kind of the only sound that's currently filling the room. And she's gonna pick up the phone and kind of watch the couple of seconds of the video, and she just kind of starts scrolling through this website and like looking at all of this stuff, and she's gonna put the phone back down and say, well, it looks like you have been up to no good. And he's just like yeah. He was really proud of himself the last time, but now he's not feeling very proud of himself in this moment. She's gonna like sit on the table, kind of lean next to the table and fold her arms and look down at him and be like, so, what do you think we should do with you? Because you're causing a lot of problems here for my friend. And he's kind of just staring and looking up at her like, and he just stumbles and he doesn't even know what to say. She is going to, one second. She's gonna grab the phone again and hand it to him. And I don't think that there's a role for humans. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure humans just fucking do what you say. They're like, oh, yeah, right away. I think it's if they're... Yeah, no required for mortals. Poor little weaklings. She's gonna pick up her phone and hand it to him and says, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna go and make another video telling all of these people that you are so sorry that you have given them false hope. Because the Eden you knew died a long time ago. And she just stares at him, like staring through his soul. And he's like, okay. And he takes his phone out and he's kind of like...
I'm gonna turn around and give my back to him.
He starts recording himself and he's stumbling all over his words, and Colette kind of like puts her hand on the phone and lowers it, and she says, I'm gonna need you to do that again and make it a lot more convincing. And he's like, and he kind of like sits up a little straighter and begins recording again. And his voice is still a little bit shaky. But he starts crying. And he is convinced that whatever he's saying in this video is real. And he goes on it for about 5-10 minutes, and he's apologizing, and he's telling everyone that he's confirmed that the person that he thought was Eden isn't Eden. It's just someone that looks a lot like her, and that he's terribly sorry that he's convinced everybody otherwise, and that no one should bother this person. And he's going on, and he's like, he's heartbroken, and he actually believes himself in that moment. It's like he really is like, she's dead. And it's like he's kind of grieving your death in front, like you're like standing there listening to this. And he records this whole video, and then he kind of like puts his phone down on the table and looks at Colette. She's like, good job. Now you're going to share that video. And if I ever see you in my city again, we're going to have a really big problem. He's just like, okay, oh, yeah, okay. And he like picks up his phone again and he like starts typing, and you can see, and he shares the video, and Colette kind of takes the phone away from him, and she's like watching, and there are like instantly comments and like people replying. And again, you're not seeing this, but like Colette's kind of reading through it, and there's like mixed comments that people are like, no, it's her, and there's people that are like, see, I told you, you lunatic, like leave these people alone, like, you know what I mean? So it's yeah, there's a lot of people that have been like following this guy, but there's also a lot of people that are convinced that he's just crazy and has been stalking some random lady. And they're like, leave this poor lady alone. You've been following her for years. So Colette's sort of like kind of watching this happen, and she puts the phone down and kind of gets up and walks and kind of gestures like, let's go outside. And she goes outside and she's like, yeah, obviously he was live and the whole thing went down, but to be honest, what I saw in the video would be a normal reaction for any owner of a facility like this. Like, you know, I don't think you necessarily did anything that compromised anything. And this website, there just seems to be a bunch of weirdos like this dude, so I don't know if I'm worried necessarily.
I have
hopefully
PTSD, Colette. I appreciate you coming through and helping me out. And, you know, I just panicked. I had no problems for 2 years. I didn't even know that this was happening. And, you know, I just panicked a little bit, but I really appreciate your friendship and your help.
No, you're fine. Like, the shit happens.
I
mean, it doesn't really happen, but, you know.
orders for this guy previously.
Got it. Well, I mean, if you want me to keep tabs on him and like in a couple of months, we can do that.
I mean, you know, if he could be like, just, yeah, have somebody maybe keep an eye on him now and then.
Yeah.
Just to see if
I'll
he's
make
doing
sure
some
that
stuff.
somebody is making sure that he's not a problem anymore. And then, hey, if you want to get rid of the
Yeah,
problem for sure, then cool.
Dies in an explosion.
Yeah.
That would be
That
perfect,
happens
yeah.
all the time, right?
All the time.
Explosions. You can't trust
Car
those
accident,
things.
you know,
That's how you died.
very easy. Yeah, exactly.
Sore subject? No, it's been a while, right? We can talk about that, right?
No,
we can make
totally
jokes.
talk about
Okay.
I mean, hello, eat
Yeah.
that
I mean,
barbecue and eat it.
the burger wasn't the only thing that got burned that day. Yeah, glad we can laugh about that now.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, no, I'll make sure that he's not a problem. But this website, I think that this is just a fanatic person, and I mean, you do a pretty good job at making sure that you don't look like you in public. So yeah, there's people who look like other celebrities all over the world. You know
All
what
the
I mean?
time. There's
So
like, what, 7 doppelgangers in the world? or
there's
some
literally
shit?
people like in Vegas that make money because they look like celebrities and they impersonate them. It's not a big deal. It's fine. I know it sounds probably a little bit more scary than it actually is, but you're fine. Don't worry about it. Have a good night. Tonight's a good night.
Okay.
This is
I'm
not
gonna
a big
just
deal.
shake it off, and this is fine. Yes, this is fine. This is okay. It's not an ominous. It's no. It's okay.
Yeah.
Everything is going to be fine.
No problem. It's fine.
Colette, thank you. And then she'll hug her very best and like just.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna tell Solomon to like kick that guy out.
Okay,
and
yeah.
Make sure that he's not like circulating around the property. Like I want him. I want people
gone.
to like keep an eye out for him if he's around lurking like a creep. Still.
Yeah. So Solomon listens and escorts Oliver out of a different exit. And for the time being, Oliver is taken care of, and you don't see or hear from him for the rest of the night. He's gone. He's not a problem anymore. And Colette will eventually, after kind of a few minutes, you know, maybe 10, 15 minutes, you'll see her reappear and sit back down on the couch, and she's kind of chilling again, doing her thing.
Yeah,
And
I'm gonna probably like join in the dancing again. Like,
yeah, I was gonna say no one has left the spots that they were at when all of this started. They are oblivious and living their best
Yep.
lives and dancing and singing and vibing and having a grand old time.
yeah.
After Nyx left, Sparta took her place and is dancing with Sugar.
There you go. He's got a little. He's doing a little shimmy with the
love that.
what you call it. Okay, so you guys continue.
Oh, can I find somebody like on drugs?
Yeah, I'm sure you can find someone on
Ooh,
drugs
you
at
know
your
what?
rave.
Like, I'm gonna
club.
actually go talk to Adelaide if I can find her.
Yeah, I was about to say you could definitely find some people on some
Yeah,
drugs if you
yeah,
talk to the
yeah.
right people.
Because yeah, exactly. Because she is a club owner, so she definitely knows how to pick those people.
How to pick those people. Listen, your experience, which ones are on drugs?
Yeah, which ones are on drugs and the drugs that I want to be on?
You've been doing this for kind of a while. Okay.
Like, I want to rave. Okay, so like.
So you find Adelaide? You go and find her?
Yeah. I'm
Okay,
trying to
you
find
kind
her.
of like ask around and been like, have you seen? And they're like, I don't know who that is. And like eventually like someone's like, oh yeah, I can't believe you got Adelaide to come to your party. It's like this random person from your city that's like really excited that Adelaide's there. And she's like, I think she went into like one of the VIP rooms over there in the back.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
And she is in one of the you mentioned that there was like a darker, more like sinister one. She's in that one. Where the vibe's a little different than the rest of the club. And she's like in there with her little entourage, like hanging out. There's like a few. Are there humans? I'm assuming there's humans, right? You have lots of. Okay, I'm assuming. Because that would be a little bit
No,
of
it's
a
not all kindred,
drag.
like for it to like fill up like that. It has to be like.
Okay.
Like, there's areas where like
kindred only
kindred are allowed.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can tell that she has sort of found some people to hang out with and brought them into this little VIP area. And she's just kind of like chilling on one of the couches or whatever happens to be in there to sit on with like people sort of kind of dancing around her. It sounds weird. They're giving her a lap dance. No, they're like vibing, but she's kind of like just watching and just kind of like looks over at you with a smile as you come into the room.
Yeah, I say hi and I'm like, I wanted to ask you a question, but like, would you mind stepping over here with me for a second?
Sure. She kind of gets up and walks kind of over to the side corner of the room, sort of thing.
So, obviously, like, it's kind of like I'm whispering to her, right? Like, even though, like, it's a VIP, so I'm close to her. I don't want
she doesn't mind
to be in my business.
She made it very clear that she didn't mind if you were close to her.
Well, I'm gonna be close to her then, like, touching her back. And I'm gonna be like, so one thing I was kind of wondering, because yeah, I've drank people that are drunk, but like I kind of miss like, that extra taste of fun rave party,
She kind of like raises her eyebrows and she's like, yeah.
Yeah, how do I like figure out like how do I do it as who we are, like I know that you need a drink
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, like, the whole process. Like, do I need to give it to them? Like, how do I pick them out? Is there like a way of doing this
Well,
that
sure.
you suggest?
My way of doing it is, supplying. But if you already know that, they're doing something, whatever they may be taking that you want to partake in, then sure, you can go ahead and do that. But the only way to like really ensure that is to give it to them yourself. That's a nice thing about places like this, especially when you happen to be the owner. Lots of people want to talk to you. They know that you've kind of got the connections, and it's not weird for them to come to you if they want something a little extra on the side. So that's how I do it. And I think it's safe to say that everybody in this room right now is partaking in something.
Okay. There's some like fun upper vibe over here. Maybe like a little bit of E or a girl named Molly or something,
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Maybe I could meet her. Would you introduce us?
Maybe I could meet her. She's like, honey, you don't need to speak in code, but...
I was just doing it for the laughs. Obviously, this is the VIP section. I just thought it was cute.
See, my thing is more of like the hallucinations. Like that's kind of what I get off on.
Oh no,
but...
don't get me wrong. If we were like, at like a glamping event, like, in a very cute, like maybe oceanside like location with like a luau on the beach, I think definitely that vibe would drive more. Like I want to like feel the rush,
Okay. And Adelaide is going to call over like one of her little like 4 people that were with her, and she's gonna look at you and she's gonna say, Nyx here apparently wants to meet someone named Molly. And she like says it like she's kind of like, you can tell that that's not at all how she like talks about this stuff, but she's like totally trying to vibe with you. And she's like, and the girl kind of like smiles and obviously knows what's going on.
Yeah.
And she reaches into her fabulous outfit, finding a pocket somewhere that you didn't even realize existed, and kind of slips you something. And she's like, these people are a no-go if that's what you're looking for. But I'm sure you can find someone.
Oh, yeah.
Because you do get the vibe that the people in this room are like, they're like vibing. Like they're not on uppers. they're very much like, wow, this is peace and love, baby. Like they're like vibing and dancing, but they're like vibing and dancing in slow motion.
Yes. No, I understand what you're talking about. Been there, done that. I know exactly what it is.
Yeah,
I'm gonna like,
that's more Adelaide's vibe.
Caress the girl's like face and be like, "Thank you, honey."
Yeah, sure. And she's just gonna go back to like this dance. I can't feel my face when I'm with you.
Love it.
And
okay,
Adelaide will look at you and just be like, I think you're gonna be really good at this.
I don't even know what to say because like you're too gorgeous and I need to go now. Bye.
Oh.
She's
just gonna like watch you abruptly leave. Like, okay. And then she's gonna just go back to her couch.
Runs.
No, she's not even on like.
I don't want to do anymore with this shit.
She fleets out of.
No fleeting. No.
That would be really funny. Like
oh, you're
awkward.
You're really pretty.
But yeah, Adelaide's just kind of like, oh, okay. And she sits back down and she's just enjoying herself again. But now you got some drugs and you can go find some victims.
Okay, so obviously the criteria here we already know, right? Like I'm going to pick literally like the
Duh.
two most
Gorgeous.
beautiful, gorgeous, like human specimens. It doesn't matter what gender or what they are. Like it just needs to be like the best of the best.
Top
of
tier.
This, yeah, top tier. 2.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just like gather them. With
Oh,
me.
they
I'm gonna-
very happily go with you, obviously. They're like flattered. They're like, "Oh my god, that's Nyx." Like they're like talking to each other like you're not there. They're doing that
And I'm gonna
awkward
be
like
like-
club whisper where they're just screaming but they think they're
Yeah.
being quiet.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. So I'm gonna be like, I just took something and I was wondering if you guys wanted to like partake.
oh my god,
And then,
yes.
Just take it all.
Oh, they're like, you don't have to tell me twice. I mean, you also have all activated. They'll probably do anything you ask them at this point.
Yeah.
They're
So-
infatuated with you, even without awe. They're like, oh my god, it's Nick. She's talking to us. She's like, she owns this place. And they take it all.
Perfect.
Whatever amount you give them. Very happily.
Yeah, it's happy drugs. We'll call
Happy
them like that.
drugs. I'm feeling happy. you
And,
can like see their eyes dilate immediately.
Yeah, she's gonna be just vibing for a second with them, and once like she sees the signs, she'll pull them over to like VIP section and do her bidding in there.
Perfect. All right.
Yeah.
So she's having her way with some really happy people at the moment. All I can think of is like the laughing gas at the dentist. Like you know how they call it. Anyway, scroll moment. Sparta, what are you doing?
Okay, eventually he's going to leave the dance floor. He'll probably go over to the bar. And he's actually going to do something similar, but he's just going to find 2 of the drunkest people.
Very nice.
He'll find a big dude that looks buff, and he'll look for the most fit and strongest woman as well. So he'll take a man and a woman, and he's also going to take them into the back room. And he'll get a drink as well, just to pretend. Bring a bottle for them. And he's going to go into the back room and sit there and just start pouring them some more drinks. Just talking to them, and he's going to feed off them both. Not in his traditional way. He's not going to fight with them. Just the fact that they're well built is enough for him at this moment. He just wants to...
No fighting. No rough
No,
housing.
you can
He wants to get to feeling good and then get back out on the dance floor.
Not hard to do. So both of you sort of have your way with your yeah, I was gonna say something, but it feels really inappropriate, so I'm not gonna. You you have fun, and both of you are feeling real good. Eventually, make your way back out. Nyx, is this the first time she has fed off of someone under the influence?
No, we did it at the party with Alejandro as well before.
That's
we went to the
right.
other-
They were
Type of
drunk though. They were
No,
drunk.
they were drunk.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Of drugs like this? No, this is the first
I was
time.
gonna say I don't think that she's done this before. So it's odd because it's not. You remember from your human life, like you obviously dabbled in things, and you remember
remember
how it
TMZ?
felt. Yeah. It doesn't quite feel like that, but it feels good enough to like make to where you have that effect. You know what I mean? Like it's not quite like how you experienced when you were a human of like what you remember, because you're still very much like in control. But you feel the effect. It's like a weird thing is happening. Like you feel out of control, but you also feel completely in control. So it's like this strange thing that's happening, but you are very much enjoying it. And after you guys get done having your way, you go back out on the dance floor and enjoy the rest of the night without any issues. And a few hours before sunrise, the party starts to die down and people start funneling out of the club, and you guys make your way back to your safe havens and houses to secure yourself for the day's slumber. And
Sparta's gonna take 2 for the road
okay,
to bring them home.
it's gonna bring 2 really drunk.
She's going to bring
strong
the people
people
that she was feeding to, and maybe procure a few extra like baggies or something.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
You know, everybody needs a midnight snack. So
Or like a 4 a.m. snack.
I'm just imagining like you guys bringing these people to your house, they pass out and wake up like midday, and you're just like completely out of it and you can't wake up, and they're like, damn, like, is this bitch dead?
Oh no, like I bring them in, and I'll move to like my chamber.
Yeah,
They'll
yeah.
just like wake up by themselves.
They like wake up and they're like, should I leave? Should
Yeah,
I
no,
stay?
there's gonna be a note. There's gonna be a
You're
note
like that
being like,
awkward like
Exactly.
make yourself just make your way out.
It was fun. See you next time.
Yeah. Mhm.
Exactly. Retreat to a private couch in a room.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have beds. You're not allowed to have beds in your house. Only couches.
Only couches for Sparta.
Yeah. All right, so everybody goes home for the night and slips into their day slumber. Okay, so we're going to transition and jump right back in. So we're gonna go to a few nights later after the festivities. Everybody has enjoyed, well, mostly everybody. And you guys are waking up to a new day. So let's roll again for your blood on this day.
Fail.
Okay.
Fail.
Oof.
It was
Success.
a 4.
All right. So you guys wake up and you're doing your normal kind of routines of getting ready for the day and everything like that. And Nyx and Sparta, you two wake up a lot earlier in the night than your buddy old pal Maximilian, because he's a little bit older than you, so it takes him a little bit longer to get out of bed. So you guys have learned this over the last couple of years of like getting messages right when you wake up, and it's like an hour until you hear from Max and you're like, where the fuck have you been? Like, we're all ready.
We're ready to go.
But
Well, it's fine. It's perfect because we always train. So
Exactly.
yeah, you guys have become accustomed to it. You're like,
Yeah.
oh yeah. But at first it was like weird, and especially because I feel like Sparta would have a little bit more experience with that, being around like Leo and Lizzie, because they're hella old, and you've learned from like being at their house that they take a little bit longer to wake up than you. And Nyx, you would kind of figure that out eventually.
Yeah.
By this point, you would understand, and somebody would have explained it to you, because you probably been like, why the fuck do I wake up so fast? But like, it takes
Like
Leo like 3 hours to wake up, like, so somebody probably would have explained it to you by now. But anywho, Nyx and Sparta, you guys wake up, and fairly quickly after waking up, you see that you have a message from Colette, or you get a message from Colette. Excuse me. And she says, meet me at the Elysium around 10. I've got some work for you guys. So you two wake up before Max and you get that message. I'm assuming Sparta has his own house by now, right?
Yeah, he would have. We didn't get to text RP it, but Nyx would have helped him pick out a house.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that like we would have picked something like in Collect's domain, honestly. Something a little bit more rustic, like, you know, nothing like super fancy, but cozy enough, you know, for him to have all his couches and sofas and cozy places to sleep in.
It's the couch
Nicely
house.
decorated inside.
Nicely cozy, rustic living, you know, like Nyx knows. Like, she's not trying to push any style. She's trying to work with what she's got.
The house is only full of couches, but they're really nice couches. So it's a win.
The most comfortable couches like possible. Like she literally personally tried all of them to make sure.
Yes, of course. Very important detail. Okay, so so you two are waking up. Do you guys go and train and do your normal thing? So what does that look like? What does your training look like? Where do you guys go? Do you still go to Leo and Lizzie's, or have you built your own obstacle course?
I usually pick Sparta up, and we go to Leo's. In these 2 years, we kind of build our own jungle gym in like Leo's property. And yeah, we've been training parkour, a little bit of like hand-to-hand combat. Like Nyx trains her blades and stuff. You know,
some sparring with Lizzie once she wakes up.
Exactly, and then, you know, Sparta is doing the sparring. I don't do much sparring. I do a little bit just so that I know how to defend myself. I'm learning a little bit of like jujitsu styles and stuff, like evasive moves.
And I will say, when Nyx picks up Sparta, like, just a heads up from now on, he's always going to bring out 2 black bags when they leave.
Oh yeah, Nyx has always like a duffel bag with like her change of clothes and like stuff like that, for sure. Like her weapons and whatever.
Alrighty.
He always carries a set of new suits just in case.
Okay. All right. So you guys, I can't get over Fat Took right now. I'm sorry. Look how. Did you
So
see
cute.
him looking at like toward me like? Anyway, he's so freaking fat and cute. Ugh. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted. Squirrel. Okay, so Nyx, you pick up Sparta and you guys are on your way to Leo and Lizzie's to train. And you sort of get out on the little obstacle course and you're doing your thing and everything. And maybe like an hour into you training, Lizzie walks out of the house and kind of makes her way over to the little obstacle course and kind of like leans on one of the whatever you guys have built to jump over, one of the little half walls. And she's like, "Good morning."
Good morning.
Parkour! Morning,
Parkour!
Lizzie.
And she just like shakes her head as she watches you guys jump around like fools in her mind. Because like she doesn't really get the whole parkour thing, but she's like, we can fight, but I don't know why you need to like do backflips. Just punch people. She doesn't get the whole parkour thing, but she lets you guys have your fun. And as you're like yelling that Sparta and like running, you kind of like run towards her to kind of do some kind of trick, and she trips you. And so I'm gonna have you do a dexterity and athletics to see if you can land on your feet.
I'm actually pretty good at this now.
I know. We're gonna see. And don't forget you have a specialty in parkour, so you can add an extra die.
Add a die. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's actually a pretty good pool.
Yep. We'll see. We'll see how your training's been going. Let's see the new Sparta. He fails
What's that?
miserably. No, I'm just kidding.
Can you imagine?
Seriously.
Oh no.
Are you serious?
8 dice, only 2
Oh,
successes.
I thought you were gonna say 8. Only 2?
Out of 8 dice.
Okay, so Nyx, you're kind of watching as you're like jumping around doing your thing. You like Nyx does this thing where she jumps like there's these posts that they've built and she jumps from them and like bunny hops onto them and like gracefully lands. So while you're like doing this in the air, you look down and you see Nyx, Sparta, he like yells parkour and he goes to like do some little trick off of this half wall that Lizzie is right by, and she sort of like sticks her foot out and catches his foot, and Sparta just flies and hits his face right in the mud next to her. And she just belly laughs. She's like, and then
She's also belly laughing.
Yeah.
And she'll like pirouette down and like land gracefully and be like, and like come over and like, Sparta, what the hell?
He'll say, he's just going to laugh and go, parkour? Questioningly? And then he's going to give a mischievous laugh and try to tackle Lizzie.
Okay, go for it. Do a strength and brawl. And I will roll a contested roll for Lizzie to see if you knock her off her feet. Good luck with that.
Okay, much better. 7 successes.
Not bad.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4. You beat her even though she got a crit. She only got 6. All right. So you very quickly like look up at Lizzie and spring up off of the ground, and you are very quick even though you're so big. Like in all of your training, you it's that has like really developed in you to like have these sort of kind of fast reflexes and like being able to react really quickly to things, even though like you're kind of big and you would think that you would be a little bit slower to do things. You've learned in your training to be a little bit quicker in your movements and things like that, especially training with somebody like Nyx, who naturally is really quick on her feet and has abilities that help her even more so. So you very quickly kind of like spring up off of the ground and tackle Lizzie to the ground, and you guys sort of do this like barrel roll with the momentum of her like falling, and you're just like holding on to each other, like doing this little roll. And she's laughing because she's like, this is like normal for you guys. You guys do this kind of stuff all the time.
Just some roughhousing.
And you guys kind of like stop rolling, and she I don't want this to sound sexual at all because it's not, but you're like on top of her and she like kicks you and pushes you off of her. And then kind of like jumps to her feet and like has her hands up, and she's like, "Are you ready, little pup?" And before you can answer, she punches you right in the face.
So she's like fighting on that half wall that like probably kind of looks over where they're fighting, and she's like doing the like cheerleading. She's like, "You,
Yes.
no,
Give me
yes,
an
punch
S.
you."
Give me a peek.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. But she's being both of their cheerleaders, but she's
Yes,
going like back
yes,
and forth.
Yes, yes.
I love it.
Yes.
Okay, so she's going to pop you right in the face. So go ahead and do a dexterity and brawl to see if you can, or do I want it to be athletics? Because brawl it's fine. That's fine. It's the same. It's the same.
Athletic.
It's the same pool for
a
you.
punchu? A punchu
No, for
is
like a
probably,
dodge. Athletics, that's what I'm
probably
thinking.
athletics.
Yeah, but it's the same pool for you, so it doesn't matter either way. Okay, so let's see if you can get out of the way of her. Pop! Oh.
Only 4 successes.
All right, she got 6 that time. So she springs to her feet after you've kind of been like kicked up off of her, and you're stopping your momentum from like falling all the way backward. She jumps up in front of you and says, "You ready, little pup?" And pop, and just gets you right in the jaw and punches you. I'm not gonna make you take damage. She doesn't punch you that hard. You guys, this is common for you guys. This is what you guys do. She's not obviously trying to hurt you. She's just sparring with you. So, bam. So you take a blow on the jaw, and what do you do in response?
He's gonna try to grab her and throw her.
Okay. Sorry, I got distracted. What's your specialty in bra?
Claws and fangs, so that wouldn't take
Like when you're using your claws. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't read it. It was too small. Okay, go ahead and do a strength and a bra for me.
Six successes.
Okay. So, Nyx, as you're in the middle of, give me a Z, you see Lizzie fly through the air as Sparta kind of like picks her up and throws her backward. And I know that this isn't exactly how this power works, so don't come at me, but we're going to do it because it's fun and cool. When she's sort of mid-air, she is going to transform into a wolf and land on the ground. And so she kind of like lands on the ground without any issue, because this is something she does all the time when she's ready to like actually attack. And then she sort of like narrows and points at you and lets out a little growl and waits for you to do your thing in response, because I don't think our chat has experienced this yet.
I don't think they have either. Seeing that, Sparta is also going to change into a giant black panther with bright green eyes.
Ooh, yeah.
And then give out a roar.
Okay, and
pounce.
Yep, and you two start going at it and fighting and doing all kinds of crazy things, running all through the little obstacle course, and yeah. Nyx, I'm sure, goes back. She's like, okay, they're busy. And she's probably she's like, they're like in it now.
Yeah. I can't do anything about this.
And you guys proceed to have your little training session. And as your this would be about the time that I would say Max is waking up. So Max, you wake up and you see a text from Colette saying, "Meet me."
What now?
Thing. Oh yeah, you don't have a phone. I forgot.
Oh, true.
Max doesn't have a phone. How would Max how would they get a hold of him? Because they would know that by now. How does Colette get a hold of you when she has to
Morse code?
I think
Morse code.
Smoke signals. No,
Colette's like, fuck that. Bitch, you're getting a phone.
I think it would be
email.
Yeah, pigeons. No, I think his main contact point would definitely be the youngsters. So
I'm
would
gonna put it
technically
this
have to
way.
kill them.
People are not going to come to you in person. There has to be, even my oldest vampires like Catalina has some way of being contacted from afar. So you can come up with whatever type of device that you want, but I'm not gonna make them for an entire season be like, oh, we have to drive to Max's house now.
Fuck it. You carrier pigeon.
He has a whole coop full of them.
Yep.
I am dead.
Okay.
I am fucking dead.
Have you trained these pigeons yourself?
One of them is trained, yes.
One of them. How many are there? Are there others that are duds and we don't know which ones are which? And we're like, is he gonna get this message? Because that would be really funny. Not gonna lie.
One is under training. One is trained.
Okay, one is an apprentice. Got it.
Yeah.
Well, the apprentice shows up and has a message for you, saying that that is now its name. By the way, the apprentice. It has a
Yes.
little totally Harry Potter style where they like tie the note onto the owl's foot. That's what's happening right now for you. Yeah, the apprentice is waiting for you when you awaken with a note from Colette.
Let us see what this message says. I see. Well, I better get dressed and go to the Elysium then.
Okay. I can't even right now. All right.
I know, right?
Okay.
While Nyx is doing her little parkour thing, if Sparta notices it, he's going to break off of Lizzie and try to sneak up and pounce on her.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Okay. So I'll have you roll don't forget, you're in your panther form. So make sure you're using your panther stats. I'll have you do a dexterity and stealth. See how quiet and sneaky you can be.
I didn't pull up my cat. It's 6 on each of the physicals.
I can look it up real quick if you don't have it. It's in my message with you. We should have pinned it.
Yeah.
I'll find it and pin it for you real quick.
I'm pretty sure it was 6 on each.
Excuse me.
Cat's kind of OP.
Yeah, just a little bit. Here it is. I'll pin it, and then you have a message, and you should be able to just click on that. But yes, physical stats are 6, so and then your stealth is 5. He's real stealthy as a cat.
Yeah, no. I can't even roll against anything.
You have
Nope.
Oh no.
I
You don't have
literally, my goal
rapid
is, like,
reflexes. I always forget you have cat's grace instead of rapid
Yeah,
reflex.
I have cat's graces, yeah.
Okay. Well,
Like if
8
I'm
successes.
falling, I usually just like lend,
yeah.
you know.
Doesn't help
or
in this
stuff like
situation.
that, yeah.
How many successes?
8.
Wow. Okay. So Nyx, you're kind of like jumping around doing your thing. You kind of have tuned out them because they're in the middle of their thing. And then all of a sudden, a big, huge panther jumps and tackles you to the ground.
And Sparta's just gonna lick her face just because he knows it's gonna piss her off.
She's gonna scream in his face and be like, "Stop!" And like she's gonna like put her feet under his belly and like the hands under his like chest and like literally try to like push the cat off of her.
Do you like
He's not gonna
resist?
risk
Yeah,
this.
I
No,
was
he's
gonna.
just gonna do it and give like a cat grin that you know is just mischievous.
Mischievous. What? Sorry, I saw Mimsy's comment. I was like, excuse.
No, that was not an official makeout session, guys. I'm sorry. Like that was like a panther lick, very different. Like that was
That
like
was a he
Lick
knew it
her
would bug her.
good.
that was like literally that did not sound good anyway.
True.
Okay. Chat is breaking me.
I am
Yeah,
done.
same.
I am fucking done.
Wow.
I'm like,
Okay.
this is disgusting. This is disgusting. Stop it. My makeup.
Okay. Okay, my makeup. Okay, so you. Oh my god. Okay, I have to stop looking at chat. Okay. You guys. Excuse me. You guys wrap up your training session. And it's probably around this time, and it's pushing around 10, which is when Colette wanted to meet you guys. So I'm assuming you guys begin to make your way that way, correct?
Yeah, I'm gonna Nick's
Changing
gonna change.
first.
Yeah.
Change in the house.
Get a little
like,
freshened up.
freshened up, and then get in the car and take our things, pack everything up, and head to the Elysium.
Perfect. Okay.
Sparta will give Lizzie a hug before he goes.
Yeah, Leo is awake at this point, and they say goodbye to you and, see you tomorrow kind of thing. And you guys make your way to the Elysium. Max, you left your house right after waking up to go?
Yeah.
Okay. You're a lot closer to the Elysium than they are because you live in the Ventru domain. So you make it to the Elysium first and go down into the Elysium to wait or whatever you're doing.
Max is gonna approach Roman.
Okay. So you walk in, he kind of like sits up a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Monsieur Roman,
Oh, good morning, Max.
how are you this wonderful morning?
Oh, just another day.
I see. Well, I have some news for you.
Oh, what is it?
Do you remember our little conversation about books?
Yes.
A while
How could
back.
I forget?
Well, I am in the making of making it happen.
Really? Is it gonna be
Yes.
like the big, what do they call it again? Supermarket? What is it?
I think it was called the Mega
That's it.
Bookstore. Something
Mega
like
store.
That. We're going to start small first.
Oh, okay.
See how it develops. If time is money, and investing money and stuff like this, it's a risk considering kids these days with their technology. But if business goes good, we're gonna expand.
Nice.
And,
You can see his eyes kind of glaze over because he's like has no idea anything about business stuff, but he's like, yeah.
And once we get this business open, you will be the first customer.
Oh, I would be honored.
You will get to see this place a day or two before it opens.
Wow. That's pretty great.
Indeed.
What kind of books are you gonna sell?
Well, there are so many books to choose from. Obviously, from newer authors. Um, Also, I'm gonna try to see if we can get some older books. There is going to be an adult section, of course. Um,
His eyebrow kind of like raises when you say that.
there is this. For the adults, we're gonna have very, very open and free type of books. There's this book from India that's we're gonna be selling, because obviously kids these days they enjoy sexual activities a lot.
And his eyes kind of go wide. He's like, if he could blush, he would.
So we're gonna be selling a couple of books like the Kama Sutra books and something along those lines, as well as children's books.
He kind of like leans
As well.
forward and like puts his head on his hands and he's like, are you gonna have magical books?
Uh, Obviously, you understand that we cannot sell those due to our rules
I
when it comes to
what if they
maintaining the
don't
masquerade.
know they're magical? Maybe it could be like a special section of the mega market store.
I mean, Book for Kindred, we could. There's potentially we could possibly open a secret room for that.
Yes.
Actually, thank you so much
Like
for
the
the
secret.
idea.
Oh my gosh, can it be like the secret garden? Please.
I'll think about it. I'll think about it.
It's going to be so amazing.
Do you have perhaps any authors that you would like to see in the
Oh
store?
yeah, loads. And he just like starts telling you all of these names. You can tell he's very passionate about books.
Monsieur Roman,
Yeah.
how about you do a favor for me?
Okay.
Write all the authors that you can think of,
Oh,
human authors,
okay.
and I will send one of my pigeons here, and you can send me over the list when you're done. And I will look, and
That
I will
would
start,
be amazing.
and I will start searching and seeing how if I can get any deals on books of those authors.
Okay, right away. And he like reaches into the drawer and
Okay.
like flaps a notebook or like a like the yellow pad paper on his on his desk and he just starts scribbling names.
So Max is gonna take a step back and take a seat.
Okay. Alrighty. So, it takes probably after you arrived it takes probably like 30-ish minutes. But the youngsters are late and Colette arrives before they do. She kind of like walks in down the hall and you're kind of sitting in your normal little spot reading your newspaper like usual. And she looks at you and she's like, are Nix and Sparta here? No? Okay. Well, I guess I was going to make a joke about your birds, but never mind. It just feels wrong. Let's go into the room. And she like walks into like the little conference type room. And as you guys kind of like sit around, and she's like, speaking of the birds, and she like sits down. And out of her pocket, this isn't the first time she has offered this to you. So she's she's been trying to get you to accept this for a while. She's gonna pull out a pager from like the 90s. She's gonna hold it up. And you've seen it before because this isn't, like I said, this isn't the first time she's done this. She's been trying to get you to accept all sorts of devices from her for the last 2 years because she really hates your birds. She's going to set it on the table, kind of like in between you guys. And she's going to be like, okay, hear me out. It's not a computer. Okay? It's let's call it more modern day Morse code. You're familiar with that, right? Okay. This amazing device that was created in, I think it was like the 90s or something, sends you a message when someone wants to talk to you, very similarly to The Apprentice and Master Ka, but a little bit more effective because I know that especially The Apprentice, and she like clenches her jaw for a second because you can tell that this bird has fucked up so many times that she is just sick of this. And she's like, he gets a little lost sometimes and delivers messages that maybe other people shouldn't have to other people. But just think about it. Okay?
Mademoiselle Colette, I do understand. I do understand where you come from. But understandably, this technology is something that I do not necessarily use. I mean, when I go outside, I see these kids with their technologies, and they.
This is,
It
I
seems
mean,
like
this is a
when
lot
they go-
different. I mean, it vibrates, and you have like maybe 20 seconds to read the message before it's like kind of gone forever. It's not. And she's just gonna like put like one finger on it and like slide it back over to her. And okay, all right. Well, it was worth a try. But so the pigeons it is. Okay. And she looks at her watch, and she actually has an Apple Watch. She has upped her game in technology because of her girlfriend, and she is going to call Nyx off of her. They're just gonna like ring ring ring. Oh, you're muted.
You're muted.
Is like, where are we?
You're
Like,
on the
when she
way.
called-
You're like a few minutes
Okay, so,
away.
like a few minutes away.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
like I'll like turn down the music because it comes obviously out of like the Porsche. Okay, that's how the Porsche is called. It's just called the Porsche.
Mhm.
So what's up, Colette?
Where are you?
We're almost.
Are you-
We're
okay.
almost here. We're almost here. We're almost pulling. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Did you know pigeons are faster than cell phones? Weird.
Sparta just laughs.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to ask Max to train a few more pigeons for you guys. I'll see you in a minute. And she just hangs up.
I look at Sparta and I'm like, what?
I don't think she likes Mr. Kaka.
I mean, to be honest, I never got it. I don't think it's like a very. I just am so confused. You know that I've always been confused. And why is one pigeon called the apprentice? Apprentice. What is it?
I think he might be a very special bird. I think he fell out of the nest or something.
I see. Okay. Well, let's just see what's going on. I really don't want to deal with birds. I've never been a bird person. Nothing against bird people, absolutely. But like, honestly, if a pigeon like comes to my house and like is on my fucking window, I'm gonna fucking punch it. Like,
Right? I mean, I'm part cat.
yeah, exactly. It would not go well. Okay, well, let's just park. She's like pretty much there, so she's gonna park, get out, and go join the people. I guess.
Okay.
Part of
So
will follow Nyx.
so
Oh,
as
no, before going into the conference room, wait,
oh
the new favorite thing. Obviously, when she passes by Roman's desk,
Roman
she's
is like
definitely gonna.
scribbling on paper. He actually for the first time is like not paying attention, and he doesn't notice you at first because he's writing really quickly on paper.
Okay, she's gonna just lean over. Hi, Roman.
Oh, oh hey.
How are you doing today, love?
Oh, I'm good. I'm writing authors' names. And he like gives you no context, but like is really excited.
Oh, that is so sweet. And she's gonna like, do that.
He
and
just
then
kind of
she's
like
gonna
looks
go
down like, oh. That's it.
And then she's gonna go inside the conference room.
Okay.
Sparta laughs and follows.
So as you guys walk into the room, Colette is standing up at the end of the table, and there's some sort of device on the table. It it kind of reminds you, Nyx. Actually, never mind. You don't remember that. There's a device on the table that is kind of like a briefcase, and it's some weird contraption thing that you guys have never heard of. And Colette's got like her hand on the top of the briefcase, and she's like mid-sentence, and she's like, I'm getting really sick of the pigeons. Like they shit. Birds can't control their butts. Like they can't control their assholes. They have no asshole muscles. They just shit. It just comes out. Did you know? I didn't know that until I met you. And she sort of like looks up, and she's like, slams the briefcase closed. And she's like, okay, let's get started. Shall we, guys? And she's very upset about Max not ever accepting her offers with technology, and she's been trying to convince him to get rid of these birds because she hates them and they shit all over her house. And then she's like, and I've lost a lot of arguments with Ashley over this bird situation. Okay, it's stressing me out, man. Let's get started. And she kind of like
literally trying to like hold herself together. It's been 2 years. So.
I'm telling you, this is
Sparta
built
has, like,
up.
A big shit-eating grin on his face.
Just imagine the amount of bird shit that has compiled over the last 2 years. Ashley is going mad shit crazy, and she's driving Colette crazy in the process.
Yeah, and literally one of the first people that hears about the fucking shit pigeons
is Nyx. Shit pigeons. I'm sorry. Colette, even though she's like trying to like straighten herself up, she's like, okay, Max, you were gonna say something.
Well, I mean, pigeons need to do their business.
It's fine. It's fine. You can keep your shit pigeons, okay? It's fine.
And in my defense, at least I was here first with my old man methods.
I don't really know what that means. It kind of sounds like you're trying to make a dig at me, but
No, actually, I was taking a dig on the youngsters.
oh, Okay, cool. I'm just feeling a little defensive today. It's been a long morning, and it's been a long morning. I'm sorry. Okay. She's gonna like turn, and there actually is like technology in this room because she has no problem using technology. And there's like a big screen that can like display computer and whatever. So she kind of like starts typing on this little MacBook that she has, and it brings up some stuff up there. And you, Nick, see a very familiar website, EdenIsAlive.com. And I'm sure you probably told the others, maybe if not Max, I'm sure Sparta heard about this.
Sparta definitely
thing.
like it's definitely been discussed. Yeah.
So it kind of like pops up on the screen, and she's like, okay. As you guys are aware, there was a dude in town a few nights ago, and he, thankfully, there hasn't been any problems that have come up from this. However, I was really bored. I feel really weird admitting this, but I was really bored, and I was kind of scrolling through the videos because I was kind of bored. And anyway, I found some comments from these people, and I think that they might be associated with that group. What was the name of them? The ones with the big fire bullet gun? That's it.
The Purists?
Yes, I think that they might be involved with that group. So I started doing a little bit more digging. See, technology isn't always the enemy. And
yeah, you gotta be careful. That's it.
And I found some. I'm talking. Found some interesting information that maybe could be helpful. And she's gonna click on one of the videos. And Arwen, stop that! You're gonna break the curtain. It doesn't matter. Okay. She clicks on one of the videos, and she kind of like scrolls through the comments and whatever, and she finds a section of the comments where there are comments that start popping up. And it's interesting because all of the comments are fairly new. Like, as she's kind of like pointing them out to you guys, it's only been in like the last couple of months that these people have started posting. And they're saying like really weird things that wouldn't make sense to anybody else, but kind of would stand out from you guys. And there's like one will pop up, and they'll be like, we need to rid the city of this sin. And it's like, it doesn't make any sense. Like to probably the people on this website, they're like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? But like, you guys having some experience with the Purists kind of understand. And Colette points out that what kind of like made her little light bulb go off is she started seeing these weird comments, and she started paying attention. And at the end of each comment, they always, all of these different people, there's multiple accounts, they leave 3 crosses. And that was sort of like what, once she started seeing like a pattern in all of this. So she kind of like pulls up a couple of videos and shows you guys some of the evidence, so to speak. Then she's going to look at Sparta, and she is going to say, remember a while ago when we were handling some things, you ran into these people, and I had you follow them for a little while. Well, I went back to the location because obviously they haven't really been around, and it kind of led to nowhere. But I went back to that location, and it seems like they might be back and have set up some sort of headquarter thing in the city.
So they're trying to get a foothold here too now.
Yeah,
Just what we need.
I tried to find more information about them, but I think it might be out of my area of expertise when it comes to technology and that kind of thing, because I feel like they don't necessarily want to be found, so they definitely go about it, their presence online a different way than most people. But I haven't been able to find anything online. But I did have a couple of people follow them for the last couple of nights. And because I found all of this the night after the event, the grand opening. And that's when I started kind of like looking into it a little bit more. So people have been following them for the last couple of nights. And that same location that you found them at, they seem to kind of have set up there, and there's a handful of them. We've spotted about 7 of them at this location, and they seem to have some sort of operation going on, if you want to call it that. I'm not really sure what they're up to. But that's where you guys come in, because I would like for you to maybe go figure it out.
Would you like us to bring one of them in?
Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Maybe we can have a little chat with one of them.
I think we could handle that.
Yeah, so she is going to do 2 things. She will forward the information to you guys, and then she'll kind of like grab a little folder that she walked in with and kind of slide it across the table to Max, because she knows she can't give him the information otherwise. So she like slides the folder over to him, and she says, yeah, that's I don't have a lot to go off of. We know the location. We know roughly about how many people are there. That's all we've been able to gather in the last couple of nights. So if you guys could go check it out, possibly snag one of them up so we can have a couple of conversations, then we can see what these people are doing in the city and if they're going to be a problem like they were before.
Sounds easy enough. We'll take care of it.
Alrighty. You guys need anything else?
I don't think so. I think we're good.
Alrighty. Mm-hmm. And she's gonna get up and she's gonna grab the little briefcase thingy babobby, the weird device thing that she was talking to Max about. And she's gonna look at him and she's gonna be like, never mind. And she's just gonna walk out.
Sparta will look at Max and Nix and say, so how do you guys think we should handle this? If I remember correctly, it's a pretty busy street.
I mean,
you guys get all of the information. So as you're kind of like looking through the information, you can see that it is a busier part of town. It was a hotel, wasn't it, that they were at? I believe so. Okay. Only Spartan. Oh wait, did we post this information? We did post this information. I forgot we posted this on the thing. They are like posted up at some hotel, but it's like in the busier part of town. And you get all of the information. They've been seen traveling, and you guys remember when you guys saw them last time and they were in like those vans. They're in like those creeper vans, and but they're all marked this time. Before they weren't marked. This time they're marked with their symbol. So They're a little bit more out there with like their presence of who they are than they were before. So they've been spotted. 2 marked vans have been spotted at this location, like coming and going. And there's been about 7 individuals that have been seen various times throughout the night and day, sort of coming and going from this location. So you have all of that information.
Well, Max, what do you think?
I mean, we need to try to set a perimeter and see what how many of those cars is what you call them, right?
Vans.
Yeah. We should probably leave those alone. Last time I had a run in with one, I kind of got blown up.
Blowing up. Takes me back to the French Revolution.
It's definitely not as fun as it sounds.
I take it you never shot a cannon, have you?
I mean, I was shot with one, kind of.
We.
Cannon, Max, please. We're not in the
What?
French Revolution, okay? We need to go and like do a little bit of work. I know that you have a good way with your words. I have a good way with my words. I think like in a busier setting, I think that's what is going to save our asses.
Agreed. I'll let you guys do the talking.
And in case, you know, anything fails, we got our friend over here, you know. Kool-Aid Man.
Yeah, if we ever need a window broken or a little bit of smashy smash, we do have to grab one.
Cool 8?
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Well, why don't we start heading over there and we can kind of come up with a plan on the way?
Yeah, Colette, I'm gonna grab one of the SUVs.
Colette's gone.
From here.
She was pissed. She was like, grabbed her briefcase and left.
Yeah, I guess like I did notice. Me and as Nix, I did notice that she left. And I was like, okay, never mind. I'll just ask Roman. And so she's gonna get up and she's gonna go to Roman. Being like,
Roman is still writing names.
hey, Roman.
Oh, hey.
Hi. Could I please borrow an SUV and then I'll give you the keys to my Porsche? It's like outside in the usual spot, but
Yeah,
obviously
yeah,
it's the
of
3 of
course.
us, so like I can't, you know.
He reaches down into the drawer with all of the keys and everything and kind of trades with you.
Perfect.
You know the
Thank you.
drill by now. You've done
She's
this
like,
enough.
"Mwah," and she like puts it on his lips, like.
And he's just like, his lips aren't even closed, so you like touch his teeth awkwardly.
Hey, bye.
You kind of like, bye.
Love him.
Sparta will go to the Porsche and grab his suits out before
Yeah, no.
going to the
Oh yeah,
SUV.
right. Yeah, we're
Yeah.
gonna do that before. Yeah,
That's fine.
I have my like training stuff and my gear like all there, so yeah, definitely need that.
So you guys get all equipped and load up into the SUV and start heading toward the location. It's not that far from the Elysium. Probably takes you about maybe 10-15 minutes with some traffic through the city. And you guys pull up. Who's driving? Nix? Okay. You do your normal Colette move where you park a little distance away. All right, so you guys park and you're currently in the car kind of looking at the hotel with the people that you're looking for. And by this time it's probably pushing 11 o'clock. Still pretty early for this part of the city. There's still kind of a lot of people out and about because you're close to the French Quarter where like all the partying is happening. So there's a decent amount of people kind of on the streets, on the sidewalks, heading towards the inner city areas, and in the hotel particularly, you see people around. It's not like it's not abandoned or anything. Like there's a handful of people. And you see one of the two vans, and it sort of is parked in a parallel parking spot along the road on the opposite side next to the hotel from like where you guys are.
All right. Well, Max, and that is the symbol right there on that car right there. You see that a vehicle is called
Yes.
Ven, and that is the Ven that is on the Ven. The thing that is painted on it is the symbol that we're looking for. So if you see anything
see.
like this anywhere else, we're definitely dealing with those kind of people.
And also, if shit does go south and you see one of them pull something out, jump out of the way, because they do have these strange bullets that will burn.
Mm-hmm.
Burning bullets.
Yeah, it's like fire bullets, pretty much.
Those
So
will come
if they
handy.
pull anything out, dodge first, and then go from there.
Yeah.
So how do we do this? Do we just knock?
Well, I mean, no. Like, what? Knock where? Sparta.
Would I have seen which door they went into the hotel?
No. They didn't did they go into the rooms? I don't think they went into the rooms. They
Yeah.
went into like they went into the common area. I said they like went into the hotel. But this hotel is a little bit different. Like this hotel isn't like a lot of the other hotels in this area. Like this one actually has like a lobby and the rooms are like inside. So you remember like the whatever that fancy hotel was that she was in at the very beginning? It's like that, but a really little one. It's not like ginormous, like that one. But it's like a hotel where you like have to actually go inside, and all of the rooms are inside the hotel, not like outside like a lot of the other styles in this area. So I think that's what I was envisioning anyway when I told you. So they went into like the hotel.
Gotcha.
But you didn't necessarily see which rooms because you didn't follow them in.
Yeah. Well, so he'll look at them and say, "So, well, why don't we go talk to the receptionist?"
Great idea. Okay, let's go. Do we have? No, wait. What do we ask for? Like, have you seen some fucking weirdos like dressed in white with like, I don't know, that kind of looked creepy as fuck? Like, should we go and ask that? I mean,
you guys are the talkers. I was hoping you knew.
we don't have a name. We don't have anything. Like, what is it? Like a group of people that are like dressed in white and seem to be in a cult. Like, I don't know. She looks at Max and like, what do you think? I honestly.
I mean, they probably use this van that you talk about. If we're lucky enough, they don't know that we're here. That's the perfect thing for an ambush.
And what do you mean?
You don't.
You want us to get in the van in the middle of the street with 1,000 people walking around?
Like I said, last time we messed with one of their vehicles, I got blown up. Well, why don't we ask the receptionist about the van? Just say we saw it and the symbol looked strange, and maybe ask some questions about that.
You could. But what if
Nix is
the
gonna pull
receptionist
her
is part of
phone
this?
out and look at the Purist. Do they have like a website for like events?
They have a website not under the Purist. They have a website under, what was it, the Pure of Heart or whatever their
Yeah, the
like
Pure of Heart,
official
yeah.
name is. They have a website under that, but it's like you can tell it's just like
It's
not
not updated. It's not
true.
been updated
Yeah, it's
forever.
just like not, it's not controlled by the current people.
Because I was like, well, maybe there's like they're here for. Never mind. Mm. I'll go inside and talk to the guy. She'll walk
Anyone?
inside.
Sparta will follow.
I'm gonna, as soon as I am reaching, or like the person at the reception sees me, I'm gonna activate all.
As Sparta passes by the van, he's gonna like kind of sniff just to kind of see if he catches any scent off of like the door or anything, just to kind of get the feel of anyone that might have come out of the van, just so he has the scent.
The van. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's too many smells around you to really distinguish what's coming from where and like what would be important. You know what I mean? Like, because you're in the middle of a street. There's this street. There's so much traffic along this street, especially right in front of a hotel and cars. And it's like, who knows who may have brushed up against this car, and you know what I mean? So it's like you're picking up on a lot of stuff, but it not enough to like be conclusive on like this is important or like this is, you know what I mean?
He mostly just wants to take note of the scents around the car,
Right.
just in case if he recognizes anything that pops up inside the hotel.
Yeah, that's fair enough. But you pick up on a lot of stuff. There's a lot of
And then
traffic on
and
this road.
He'll follow them into the hotel.
Alrighty. So you guys walk into the lobby, and there is middle-aged.
So how big is the lobby? Like, is it a tiny lobby?
It's probably like a medium size. It's decent size. It's not super small or anything. It's not like as small as that one hotel you guys were at where it's just like this little tiny room. It's big enough to where, because the way that this hotel is designed is you kind of like walk in, the receptionist area is like off to your right. There's like a couch area, TV, like computers, all that on the left that guests can use. And then leading straight is a hallway with some rooms and the elevator to go up to the other floors.
Go up to the other. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, gotcha.
So it's fairly sized and it's all open. It's not like closed off or anything.
Well, obviously, before going, I definitely look who's around.
Alrighty, go ahead and do a wits and awareness for me.
And Sparta will also be looking around.
You can go ahead and roll as well. Whoever is observing and looking around, wits and awareness. Hi, baby.
You're so good. Well, shit.
4 successes.
Okay.
I need to get like a camera for the. We got 3 10s. That's it.
Damn.
So 5.
Yep. Alrighty. So as you guys are walking in, there are like a handful of people. There's like a guy sitting in the little kind of lounge area. He's watching like Sports Center channel. And there's a little kid sitting on the couch next to him, playing on some sort of like device. Can't think of any freaking things. Switch. There we go.
Yeah, definitely.
And there's an older gentleman kind of on the computers and that kind of in that general area. And you see a middle-aged woman behind the desk. She's like currently on the phone. You can tell she's like helping somebody make a reservation. And she's sitting at her little desk off to like the right on the phone making a reservation with somebody. She kind of like looks up at and acknowledges you guys and like nods and kind of gestures like, I'll be with you in just a moment once this phone call is done. And after a couple of minutes, she kind of hangs up the phone and stands up. And she's like, "Oh, hello. Welcome to the Green Royale. You guys looking for, or do you guys have a reservation?"
I have awe activated. I'm just gonna put this forward once again. And I'm gonna be like, "Hi, actually, well, yeah, this place is super cute. But we were just walking around and we noticed that van outside. What's that?
Which one?
That van right there with
She
the
kind of like
symbol.
leans forward to kind of like try
Yeah.
and look out the doors. Oh, yeah. I think there's some like church group or something. I think they're here for like revival. I don't know. I don't know anything about God.
Oh,
But I've like seen some of them, and they're talking about like revivals and revolution, or I don't know. You know, all that weird like Christianity. I can speak English.
you mean like
Christianity mumbo jumbo.
Revelation?
Yeah. Just weird shit like that.
Oh, interesting. That is almost too perfect.
They're like talking about end times and
Do you know like where they are? Like if we can maybe like speak to them. I'm a journalist and I write about a lot
how
of these
fun.
groups.
I bet you meet like the coolest people.
Yeah, no, very, very odd, very peculiar people for sure. Yeah.
Well, I can't necessarily tell you like what rooms they're in, because you know that's a violation of privacy. But and she kind of like stops and like she's like listening. She's like, "What?"
I mean,
You've got her attention.
Nix is gonna like open her little like pochette and like there's probably like a
wad of cash. No, I'm just kidding.
No, yeah, there is like probably like something like with the prices and whatever of the rooms, right? What's the most
Yeah, I'm
expensive room
sure.
in there?
Not expensive, like $150 a night. It's
Okay,
this
perfect.
this
She's
is
gonna
not
take-
a super expensive hotel
She's
you're
gonna
at.
take out $500 and just like put it there.
And she's just gonna kind of like look down and she's like, "Is that for me?" Or
I mean, if you're like, I don't know, like maybe we can, you can give me some information and this is all for you to do whatever you want.
she's gonna kind of
This
like
never happened.
look over your shoulder at like the people in the little lobby area and see if any of them are paying attention to you, and she's just gonna kind of like pull the cash off the table and be like, start typing on her computer. And she's like, "Okay, looks like we can put you in room 17 and 32. How does that sound?"
That sounds perfect.
Awesome. I will definitely make that reservation for you and your friends.
And yes, perfect.
Yep.
Yeah, fantastic.
Sounds great.
And it was a pleasure.
Yeah, I hope you have a wonderful stay.
Oh, you too. Have a wonderful rest of your night.
Thanks. And she's just gonna pocket the money and sit back down. And you now have 2 rooms, 17 and 32. This is a 4-story, so it's fairly big, like in height, but it's not huge or anything. But there are 4 stories, and there's an elevator that you can go up. So the first one is room 17, which is on the first floor.
Before like we leave and whatever, I'm like, the occupancy of the rooms is like single.
I believe.
Or
well, we can
double.
do both of those are doubles. Is that okay? Do you want singles? We can do singles.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
Just to know how much space there is in there.
Yeah, you'll have lots of space for you and your friends.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah. this girl's kind of smooth. You're like, okay, not bad, lady. She's like, this bitch just put $500 in front of me. Yes. The answer is yes.
Sparta's gonna look at Nix and whisper, "Nicely done."
Thank you.
So, like I was saying, the first room is room 17, which is on the first floor. And then, what did I say, 32? So that one would be located on the third floor.
The third floor, yeah. I figured. Should we visit 17 and see if it's of our liking?
Let's do it. But how should we do it? Like you said, we can't necessarily just knock.
We could. I think our friend Maximilian here might not have a face that is well known as mine, or perhaps is yours, Sparta, as we have encountered these people before. You never know.
True.
I would say that it would be a great time for Maximilian to maybe talk to whomever is there, and we can be ready to, do what we gotta do to bring one back or a few back.
I like it.
Are you okay with that, Maximilian?
Yes, of course. But I will start making my way up.
And he'll whisper, "Just remember, if they pull anything out, dodge."
Oh,
I mean, we'll be right behind you. We're not going to. We're just gonna have you show yourself so that they are not immediately alarmed. But I trust your capacities of possibly manipulating the minds of others.
I have my ways.
All right, let's get into this elevator. Max.
I'm gonna take the stairs.
Oh my god, Max.
Elevators
please.
aren't technology. That's electricity.
We have been through this already. Can you please?
I'm so confused by Max.
Go. Max, please. Come on. Sir.
Sparta's just smiling at this.
Exercise doesn't kill anyone, does it?
I'm over it. I'm just going to go. She's just gonna go and press the button 1 first. And
Max is gonna make his way up the stairs. These kids.
like, and I turn around to Sparta and I'm like, don't even fucking start with this shit. Don't you even laugh at this.
He's just gonna put his hand over his mouth and try to hold back a chuckle. He's very amused by this.
I'm totally in with Colette on this stuff. Like, it could definitely be a lot easier, but no, we need to be in the fucking Renaissance or some shit.
I mean, I kind of like Mr. Macaw. Or Mr. Kaka. He really likes seeds.
I hate it here.
Okay, you guys get off of the elevator. And surprisingly enough, you arrived before Max. And now you're awkwardly standing in the hallway while you wait for him to get up the stairs. Max.
Nix is going to try to find one of those, like it's probably like a, not a locker, what the fuck do you call it? Uno sgabuzzino, com'è che si dice? Oh my god.
What did you just call me?
Like a closet.
I don't understand.
Closet space or something, like where they put the
like
towels
the maids
or like...
kind of area. Okay. Yeah, that's easy enough to find. It's a small enough hotel that you can kind of see that there's like a designated area that like the staff would like throw like sheets and stuff to wash and whatnot. Yeah.
She's gonna go in there and like take out like some of her like little blades and like
Get them
do
ready.
the poisoning thing
Okay.
on there.
Okay.
While we were waiting for Maximilian to like fucking get up there.
Okay. So once you're kind of done, he arrives, and you all are now on the third floor. And there's no one out of their rooms or anything. You can kind of like hear a couple of like really loud TVs and shit. This isn't like the best hotel, so it's not going to be like a hotel where it's super like soundproof or anything. But no, there's no one out in the halls or anything.
Okay, well, I get out of the closet with my blades primed up.
All right, everybody ready to do this?
I'm gonna be
I
right
mean,
here.
I am ready.
I'm gonna be
So-
like maybe around the corner, something
Yeah,
like that. If there
Yeah, I
is,
feel like there would be, this is how I'm picturing is there's like the elevators and then the hallway, and there's like two kind of walls because you have the space of the room and it leads you down like a narrow hallway. So there would be like in that room that you were in was kind of like off to the side by the stairwell door. So you're kind of like tucked behind.
I'm kind of
Yeah.
I'm kind of
Yeah,
tucked
same.
behind there.
Okay. So you guys kind of tuck behind there and by the elevators and the stairs. And the little like right next to that room that you went in is like the room with like that all hotels have where there's like the ice machine and like the vending
Yes.
machines and all that shit. Y'all are kind of like standing right next to that area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. And Max, what are you doing?
He is gonna slowly approach the door while hymning the French national anthem.
That means nothing to me, but okay.
So he's going
I don't know what to do with that.
So he's going to knock on the door.
All right. So you knock on the door. And when you knock on the door behind you opens like at the same time, almost as if it was like planned. And sound from the room kind of floods into the hallway, and there's a dude in like pajamas, and he's holding an ice bucket, and he's like, "I'll be right back, babe." And he like looks at you and like literally makes that face because you don't fit this place. You are decently stylish and I'm assuming have some sort of nice suit on. And he kind of like looks at you for a second and it's like whatever, and he's got his little like ice bucket in his hand and he starts walking down the hall to the thing. Then he turns the corner and sees you two standing there, and he's like, "What the fuck?" And then he like walks around you guys and goes and puts his little ice bucket and holds the buttons like clong 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 as he's like looks back at Nyx and Sparta. And then looks back at the ice machine like, what the hell? What are these people? Like, these people are acting sus as fuck in the hallway. And
All these fancy people.
yeah, all these super, like, fancy people standing in the hallways. Okay. So you knock again. There's no answer at this door.
I see. He's gonna try to knock one more time.
All right. You knock again. By this time, the clunk, 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 clunk has stopped. And the guy picks up his ice bucket and he kind of like walks by you too. And he's like, "What's up?" You can tell he's like kind of tipsy. He just walks around and goes back down the hallway and opens his door and kind of gives you another weird, strange look and goes into his room. But there's no answer from the room you're knocking on.
Okay, so Max is gonna make his way back towards Uh, Nyx and Sparta.
Alrighty.
Nothing. No one answered.
So first room's a bust.
Well, I mean, we
Well,
don't know if it was a bust or not. Is there could you see if the lights were on or something?
I tried knocking a few times. Didn't really see anything.
I mean, we still have one more room. Want to go check that one before we decide what to do from there?
I'll meet you guys up there.
You sure you don't want to take the elevator?
Positive.
All right, see you up there. And Sparta will walk towards the elevator and push the button.
Okay. So you guys are going back down to the first floor to try room 17?
Oh, I thought that was the one that we checked.
That was room
first.
17.
Oh, room 17's on the first floor. You wouldn't have needed to get into the elevator for that. I was assuming you guys were going up to the third floor.
I mean, we could have been to the third floor. Let's just.
We'll just say that's what
We're
happened.
going
Yeah.
down. Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah. Because room
It's fine.
17 is first
fine.
floor. So you guys would have just had to walk right down the hall to get to room
No,
17.
We were at the third floor. It's fine.
Perfect. Okay.
We're not
Okay.
changing it now.
Good. So you guys get back into the elevators and start going down. And when you get down to the first floor, as soon as the doors start to open, you see two individuals walking into the hotel. And they both have long white trench coat looking coats on with little symbols on their chest, and they're kind of like in mid conversation, and one of them just like naturally looks forward as they're walking forward, and he like stops instinctively, and he like puts his hand on the shoulder of the woman standing next to him.
So wait, where are we at? We're like, the doors are opening to the first floor.
Yep. You went down to the first floor
Down
in the
and then
elevator
and then
and
these two are
straight.
coming through.
Yeah, because the way that the hotel is designed is you're looking straight down the hallway, and the entrance door to the lobby is directly in front of you on the other side of the room.
Okay.
So they're like a couple of steps into the lobby, and when that happens and you see them.
Sparta's gonna look at Nyx.
But opening to the lobby. So there's people down there. We're not like on the first floor.
I'm sorry.
Because in America the first floor.
First,
is the
yeah. It's not like
First floor
in
is
Europe.
ground floor.
First floor is ground floor in America. Sorry.
Well, then I can't do what I was going to do.
Yeah, the lobby is like they're in the lobby. So they're like a few steps into the lobby. So like the little kid and his dad is sitting over there with the old dude on the computer, and the lady, the receptionist.
Yeah.
And they've just kind of like stopped as soon as they saw the elevator doors open and you two kind of standing there. Do you get out? Because if not, the elevator doors are going to close.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna get
Everybody just stands there. And
I'm getting out.
then you awkwardly push the
And-
button and they open again.
Sparta's gonna look at Nyx and say, "Well, looks like they've seen us. Should we go say hello?
Yeah, absolutely.
Start walking up to the guy."
I still have all on.
Okay. They I mean, you're pretty distant. It's not like you're that close to them. You're all the way across the hotel, all the way across the room. The lady is going to reach into her pocket and pull out her phone, and she's just gonna turn around and walk out, and she's on the phone. The guy is sort of like standing there staring straight at you. as you approach?
I would just like lock arms with him and walk outside. I'm going to see if I can get to the lady. And I'm gonna start like walking a little faster, like fast walk. Like trying to follow the lady that went out.
You lock arms with the dude?
No, I'm telling Sparta to do that. To, like,
Oh.
Yeah.
I was
him, and
like,
I'll
what?
go over.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
no,
okay,
no,
okay,
no,
okay,
not me.
okay. I thought you meant you like walked up to that guy and was like,
No.
I was
No.
like, okay, okay, I understand. You like lock arms with Sparta and you guys start walking fast to get closer. Okay, okay, okay.
No, I told Sparta to like lock onto the guy while I go and like try to follow the girl that left. Because the guy stood right in front of us, right?
Yeah,
In
he's
the
just
lobby.
standing across the hall.
Yeah. I'm just telling him to like find a way to like escort him with us outside,
Okay.
if that makes sense.
Okay. Sparta will walk right up to the guy and say, "Why don't we go outside and have a chat?"
He's like, yeah, no, that's not gonna happen.
I'm gonna look back at where the stairwell is and see if Max is coming out yet.
About the time that you approach him, Max would be kind of down the stairs.
And I'm gonna wave Max over. He's like, "Why don't you meet my friend here?"
Hi, friend.
Oop.
Oop, we just
Bye,
lost.
friend.
Bye, friend. You scared him away, Jenna.
No, he's back. He's back. He's back.
Sorry about that.
Max.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like you to meet this guy right here. What was your name again?
Oh, you're asking the guy? Sorry, I got distracted.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I'm not gonna tell you my name. And he kind of like looks over and he's talking really loud. And he looks over like to the people, and the guy sitting on the couch has kind of like looked back, and he's kind of like leaning back like this, like looking at you guys, and his like eyebrows are scrunched as his little child sitting on the couch next to him. Just remind you there is a kid here.
Yeah.
Sparta's gonna look at Max and kind of just look at him like, say something.
As you guys are just awkwardly standing there, this guy is going to sidestep and walk further into the lobby and put like a little bit of space in between you guys. Nix, you went outside to try to find the lady, right? Okay, you walk out into the outside of the kind of right in the entrance door. And you don't see anybody that fits the description of that lady as you're kind of like looking around and trying to find her. From where you are, you can't necessarily see anybody. You see people, but you don't see that weird white coat that they wear that kind of sticks out. You're muted, by the way.
Right. I mean, I'm probably going to go around the block, like just walking around the
That's
block.
fair. You're
like,
kind of
not, like,
walking around that general area of the front of the kind of the hotel, trying to see where she went. There's no like alleyways. That this hotel is like built right onto like other buildings, so it's not like she could have like ducked into an alleyway or anything. You're just kind of like walking that sidewalk area and looking around. Alrighty. So you guys, in the lobby, this dude has sort of kind of like stepped around you and, has positioned himself a little bit more in the center of the room. And the receptionist is also like staring at you guys like, oh, this doesn't seem like they just want to ask these people questions. Like, and she is like paying a lot of attention because she knows why you guys said you were there, but you're like the energy that's being created seems really hostile. So she's sort of like watching, and the man on the couch is like watching as well, because it's like here's this guy like speaking really loud, and like he's like, no, I'm like, I don't want to talk to you, like acting real weird. So they're all kind of like, no one has said anything, but they're like looking like, is there about to be a problem?
Monsieur, can we have a little chat? I have a bit
No,
of proposal.
I'm not interested in talking to you guys. I don't really know. And he's gonna kind of like reach into his jacket and pull out his key card and put it on the desk in front of the lady. And he's like, we just want to check out. And he's gonna look at her as he like slides his key card across the top of the desk, and she's like, yeah, okay, no problem. Is everything okay? And you guys were gonna be here for a little bit longer. And she like takes the key card and starts like typing on the computer.
Sparta looks at Max and just kind of nods his head towards the guy. And then whispers in a very low voice, I can't do nothing here. We need to get him outside.
That's why we wait. Max is gonna whisper back. We wait and see his next step. You have one of those obsessive devices that you kids use, right?
Yeah, a cell phone.
Nyx is on the outside. See if she could perhaps wait for him outside.
She was
We'll
following
really-
another one. There was two of them, and she's following the other one at the moment. All of this is in a whisper.
Well, this person is about to leave, and I don't know if you read rooms that well, but there's a lot of tension here, and people are having their eyes on us, so we can't do anything.
True. Why don't we go wait outside for him to come outside?
He's not gonna come outside unless we're inside, and that's why you have to use one of those devices that you and Nyx have.
Sparta will take out his phone and message Nyx and say, the guy is checking out of the hotel now. They're probably going to be leaving soon.
How far to... Sorry, go ahead.
I didn't go too far. I'm not gonna go too far from like the hotel.
Okay. So as you're sort of walking along the sidewalk, that's the word. Go ahead and roll a wits and awareness for me.
Three successes.
3? Okay. On top of that, roll an intelligence. Just straight intelligence for me. And add that to whatever you get.
Really?
Yeah.
I just got a double crit and an 8, so it's
4 plus 3, which is 7.
7.
Very nice. You're very smart. Look at you. So as you're sort of walking around, you see a woman, and you kind of like do a double take. She's standing like across the side, across the road, And the second time, like something about her catches your eye, and then when you look back at her again, you realize that is the woman that was in there. She has just taken her jacket off. And she's standing across the street, sort of eyeing you. So you see that. Now feel free to respond to the text. Sorry, I cut you off.
Well, I'm gonna pick the thing, and I'm like, I have the other one in front of me right now. That's what I'm gonna do, and I'm going to cross the street and go towards her.
When you start walking in her direction, she starts walking. Because there are like people here and there on the sidewalk, but it's not like there's loads of people outside. You know what I mean? Like it is getting later in the night. This isn't necessary. This whole stretch is more so like hotels and stuff. So there might be like people coming and going from their hotel, but there's not like bars and stuff, so you don't have to worry about like loads of people. But she does like start like kind of walking in the opposite direction of you, like, oh, I've been seen. Like she recognizes me. Cover's blown.
Yeah, I'm gonna like run across the street and like run towards her.
Okay. She doesn't start running. She does like pick up the pace, but you do catch up to her. And she sort of like stops in her tracks. And she looks a little bit like deer in headlights.
Going to use entrancement.
Okay.
I think it's automatic on humans, isn't it?
Yeah. She can't contest you.
Yeah, I'm going to
At least I don't think
like stop her. I mean, I can totally do it.
I don't think so, but I will check to just... I'm pretty sure most of those types of things are usually automatic for mortals. Yeah, you just need to gain her attention, and it actually doesn't... Actually, it might not be an auto win. Okay, let's go ahead. But what would she roll? That doesn't make any sense. Blah, 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 blah. Do I have like a human? I don't have a human sheet. Whatever. She's not a vampire. She doesn't have a character sheet. I'm just gonna say you win because she's a little weak human. So you kind of sidestep in front of her, stop her, get her attention.
Yeah, I'm like, hey, I think you should come with me tonight.
And she just slowly kind of nods, and you can tell she's like. At first, like, the look on her face was, like, scared, but you can see, like, her face, like, slowly relaxes. Because part of this ability kind of makes them, like, infatuated with you, and they want to be in your good graces. So she's like, okay.
Yeah. So if they didn't respond, as soon as I do that, I'm going to be like, fuck the other dude. I have this girl. Meet me at the SUV. They know that we're here anyway.
I'll read the message and look at Max and say, she has the other one. Let's go back to the SUV.
Okay. We could have grabbed two of them.
I mean, if you guys want to grab it, fucking do it.
You have a plan? We can't really do it here. I'll make too big of a scene.
Let's
Unless you have some tricks up your sleeve. If we can get him to a quiet area, I can.
Sparta, violence is necessary. But She had one of those devices that you and Nix has.
Yeah.
While you guys are
What
standing
if
in the
Nix?
hotel having this conversation, Nix, you see, as you're sitting in the car with your new friend, a white SUV pull up and 4 individuals get out of it and start walking to the hotel.
I text the 2 immediately as I see it, and I'm like, get out of there right now. There's like reinforcement that came in.
Sparta will look at Max and say, "We have extras coming. We need to get out of here."
Let's go.
And he'll start walking towards the door. And head back to the SUV.
Alrighty. As you walk out, the 4 individuals pause because they hadn't quite made it into the lobby and watch you walk across the street and get into the SUV. One of them breaks off and gets into the van. And the other 3 go into the hotel.
We should probably get out of here. I'm going to text Colette and say that we got one, but we have been made and that we're being followed. And where should we go to lose them or draw them away?
You guys pull out. Nix is still driving.
Yeah,
right?
no, I'm starting to drive.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you take off, and the van does proceed to start following you at a distance.
I'm gonna try to roll for drive to try to like lose them, like just
Okay.
like,
As you
I don't know
were,
if it's like, what do you want me to do? Dexterity and drive?
hold on. As you were leaving, the other 4 individuals that were in the hotel all file into the other van, and that van takes off as well. So for driving, go ahead and we'll do like dexterity and drive. I don't really know if dexterity applies to this situation, but we'll say
I
it
guess
does.
dexterity as far as like reflexes.
Or
like, maybe
actually, I
athletics.
feel like you, instead of that, do bug. Do wits and drive to see if you can like be fast enough to find areas to get away. I feel like that makes a little bit more sense. Not focusing as much on like your maneuvering as driving, but more so like your skills to see which streets might be good to go down.
I'm
and
gonna use
whatever.
a willpower to reroll.
Alrighty.
All right, much better. 3.
Okay. So as you guys take off and you start driving away, you can see both of the vans sort of in the distance, and takes a couple of minutes, and you take like this sharp turn down this kind of darker street that you see that might be like a good way to like tuck and keep going. The first van is close enough to sort of like see you and follow and starts like gaining some speed. The second van rounds the corner, but as it does, you make another turn, so they're definitely like starting to lose you for sure. But the second van or the first van is still on you. But as you sort of drive around and you're maneuvering, you said you texted Colette and said what exactly?
That we had been made. We have one of them, but we're being tailed. And if there's an area of the city we can go to just draw them away from the public or lose them.
Okay. So like midway through, you guys, Nick's like just like frantically driving and taking random streets and trying to lose these people. You get a phone call from Colette, Sparta, so your phone starts ringing. What? Oh, push to talk.
Hey, Colette.
Hey, where exactly are you guys?
I'll look down at the GPS, I guess, and see where we're at, and I'll tell her.
Okay. She It takes like okay. It takes a couple of seconds for her to respond. And she's like, all right, and if you continue down that road, you're going to take a left on... I didn't get it. You're going to take a left on 3rd Avenue and follow that until you start getting out into the area near Nix's warehouse. Start heading that way. Or club. Warehouse.
And I have the phone on speaker while we're doing it.
Yeah,
so
she kind of like gives you some instruction and tells you to start leading them to the same area that she led them last time you guys were like in this situation. And she continues and says, what did I tell you about tech, Sparta? And she hangs up.
Shoot, I forgot. Well, at least now we know where to go.
So you guys are kind of driving along. And the girl in the back seat, she's like, so where are we going exactly?
Oh, I'm gonna show you my club. It's fantastic. It's great. We're gonna have a great night. Yes.
Okay. All right. She kind of like looks at who's in the back seat.
Probably Max and the girl.
Okay. She kind of like looks at Max and she's like, you don't look club ready at all. And then she's gonna like look back out the front window.
It just has a very specific style. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. I mean, to each his own.
Yeah, gotta wear what makes you happy.
I mean, to be fair, none of you guys really look like you're ready for a club, but, I don't know what kind of club we're going to. Is this, like, Business United?
Excuse me?
You all look like business people. You're all, like, dressed really fancy.
Yeah, it's an upscale club, obviously.
Oh, weird. Okay. She just like continues just like looking out the window, like out the front window as you're driving, as you're like, skirt.
like, deal with this. I'm like too like occupied right now.
Sparta's gonna look at Nix and say, I think we look pretty good for a club.
I don't know what she's talking about. I look fucking fabulous. I'm like kind of mad that I need to like deal with this right now, but it's fine.
Burning rubber.
So go ahead and roll another wits and drive.
Two.
Okay. You haven't quite lost your tail. He's still managing, even though you are tucking into lots of streets, and you kind of know where you are at this point because you're getting closer to like your area where you live and your club is and everything. So you're still trying to like follow her instruction of like where she wanted you to drive, but like you're taking your own little roads too because you kind of know where you are. Yeah. But you haven't quite lost your tail yet. When you pull onto one of the roads to go sort of down closer to the stretch where like the warehouses, all of the different like abandoned businesses and warehouses and that whole area, behind you, if you're watching, if you can, you see an SUV cut off the van behind you, and it gets in between you and the van. And the SUV, you can see that like it's purposely slowing down in an attempt to separate you from the person in front of you. And then a couple of blocks as you're like watching this and you're driving straight, another SUV pulls out in front of you and another SUV pulls out behind you. And you're kind of like sandwiched in between these two SUVs as you make your way closer and closer. and you're watching in the rearview mirror, and you can see that the SUV, the van has like a couple of times like tried to pass it, and it's gone in front of it. And there's quite a good amount of distance now between you and this van. The SUV in front of you hangs a left. Do you follow it or do you go straight?
No, I follow it.
Okay.
Like, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I would assume, but hey, I always like to ask because you guys can do what you want.
I'm definitely gonna follow. Like, definitely, this is our backup. Like, I don't want to, like, the fuck.
Okay, bye.
Okay,
see
bye,
you later. Yeah, so the SUV like hangs the left. You follow, the one behind it follows, and as you're kind of like driving straight down this road, you can see in your rearview mirror the other SUV and the van continue straight along the road, and you have successfully fooled them and lost them. So you continue down the road for a couple of miles, and the SUV pulls into a house. It looks a little bit abandoned, and the doors kind of pop open, and the SUV behind you stops on the street, and the doors pop open, and Colette hops out of one of the doors and the one that was behind you and walks up to the SUV with you guys. Do you guys get out or? Okay, roll down the window. She's like, well, good job, and I'm glad you followed the van or followed the SUV because that could have been bad. And she kind of like looks in the back seat, and she's like, so this is our new friend back here.
Yeah, this is the new friend. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah, she. Mm-hmm.
Why
She's going
don't
to party with us now?
Cool. And she's like kind of looking. She's like, "Are we here?" And she like
not yet,
she like
not yet.
looks at the house like she's like confused at this point. She's like, "Wait."
We just needed to meet up with somebody. It's fine.
Okay. And she kind of like eyeballs Colette, like more people that don't look like they're going to a club. And Colette kind of watches this interaction, and she has seen Ashley do this enough times to kind of like pick up on what's going on. She's kind of like laughs. She's like, okay, well, you really do have a new friend. Well, why don't you take your new friend and God, there's a hair in my mouth. Why don't you take your new friend to, why would I have Colette take this lady?
The Elysium, maybe?
No, they wouldn't take humans there. Especially humans that are their enemies.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't
there like that warehouse like on the river?
That one that you guys went to last time?
Yeah.
Yeah. She will tell you to take them there. And you're familiar with it because it's a location that you guys kind of have used from time to time in these situations.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So she points you in the direction of there. And she's like, just take her over there. We'll meet you there. And we'll have a little chat.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
There's anything
Then
else?
she'll kind of like hop back into her SUV. Yeah. And the SUVs don't follow you this time. You take off without them.
I'm still gonna like drive in a way that like I'm going to be conscientious and just ask the two as well, like to keep an eye out for like white vans or like vans like or anything that like is looking like it's tailing out us, because at this point you never know.
Yeah,
Sparta will have been paying attention like this whole time.
Yeah, right. That makes sense. Yeah, as you guys drive along and you're watching, everybody's being very observant. You don't see anything out of the ordinary. Normal traffic, normal cars, starting to kind of die down as it's getting later. And you make your way to the warehouse without any issue. And pull up sort of kind of in the back, I'm assuming you have...
Yeah, I think like whatever it was, like it opens and then it goes around.
Mm-hmm.
So like that's what we did the last time.
Yeah, that's what Colette did.
I suppose that's, yeah.
Okay. So you kind of like follow that same path that Colette did last when you guys were being tailed by the same people last time,
Yeah,
actually.
yeah, exactly.
Surprisingly enough. And get out and sort of make your way into this warehouse. And she's like following you. She's not fighting you at all, obviously. But she still seems like confused because you told her you guys were going to like a club, and she's like, okay, cool. But she's just like, just confused. Like, she's not trying to like get away or anything. She's just like, I don't understand. Like,
Listen,
this
for
is a
these
weird
speakeasy parties, you need to go through some shit, okay? You need to go.
Oh, it's
and,
like one
find
of
clues.
those situations.
Yeah, yeah.
Got
it's
it.
super exclusive. Yeah.
Okay,
That's what I'm saying.
I was confused. Like, I mean, I just thought we were like going to like one of the bars or something. You know,
Oh no,
it's
honey.
New
this is a
Orleans.
this is a whole experience. This is whole underground. You'll never have this anywhere in the world with
Wow.
anybody else. Yes, this is a
Cool.
once in a lifetime opportunity, and you have been chosen.
Oh, wow. And she kind of like looks like really proud and like, yeah, wow. I get to go with these people and party in a secret party. And she's like, she's
A
buying everything
very-
you're telling her. She's just like, okay,
Very
cool.
secret and very exclusive party. Only the most powerful people in the world.
Wow. I'm just kind of like looking at this warehouse, like she believes you, but it's just like weird. Just like this is just weird. But she believes you, and she's just like, cool, yeah, okay, let's go. Like, cool, abandoned warehouse party. Whatever.
Yeah, it's super super underground, you know, like it needs to fly under the radar. We can't just like, you know.
So you guys go inside. Do any of you attempt to start talking to her before Colette shows up?
I mean, I'm trying to entertain her and make up all these fucking stories about the clues that we're like trying to find to get to the actual location of the party. So, yeah.
Sorry.
Sparta's just gonna kind of stand as security, like at the door.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I got distracted by this massive raid, so I'm gonna pause for just a second. Thank you so much for sending all of your beautiful people to our channel. Welcome, everybody. This is season 2 premiere tonight on our brand new channel, so we're so happy to have all of you here. Thank you very much for coming by. We hope that you guys enjoy the story. And we are in RP mode. Okay. Sorry, I didn't hear anything you guys said in response to my question. I apologize. Is anyone talking to her? Because my brain totally ignored whatever you just told me.
Oh
So
yeah,
tell
no,
me
I'm
again.
just entertaining her and
Okay.
telling her like the last experience I had of these parties, that I've been a connoisseur, like literally making up shit like after.
Okay, you're just chatting, small talking, like whatever. Okay. It takes maybe like 30 minutes or so. Then Colette and her kind of people funnel into this creepy warehouse. It's a little bit creepy in here, honestly. It is a abandoned warehouse, so they kind of like all funnel in with her, and she walks over to you guys, and she's like, all right, good job. So this lady, who exactly is she? And she's standing right in front of this lady, so like doesn't address her at all, but she like looks at you like, who's the lady? Who is she?
She's one of the purists that we were looking into.
Perfect.
They recognized this in the lobby, and this one broke off, and Nyx was able to grab her.
All right. Well done. Hold on a second. Colette's gonna look at Max. She's gonna say, you wanna question our friend for me?
I guess I could.
You guess. Perfect. And Colette's gonna look at the lady. Well, I guess no one has asked her name yet, so I don't need to give her a name, but the lady. And she says, "Hey, ma'am, why don't you follow him? He's gonna ask you just a few questions." And before she does anything, she kind of looks to you, Nyx. Like, she looks over at you, like, is this okay?
Oh yeah, no, like right now, all you need to do to get in is like tell 100% everything you know and everything they want to know. Okay?
This is the weirdest club I've ever been to.
I know, right? Mm-hmm. I told you that it's a whole experience.
I mean, are there at least going to be drugs?
100%. Oh yeah, all
Okay.
of them.
Because, I mean, if I got to go through all this weird shit, I at least want to get high.
No, all of them. Like
Okay.
top quality too.
All right, cool. And she looks at Max. She's believing everything Nick says at this point. She's like, "I trust you. If this is what if this will make you happy, I'll do it for you." It's a little weird and I don't really understand what's going on, but I'll do it for you. And she looks at Max like, "All right, let's play 20 questions, I guess."
Let's have a chat. So, mademoiselle.
Colette is gonna step away and kind of lean against the wall as she watches Max interact with this lady. Are you just gonna question her right there in the middle of the room? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
When did you and your friend arrive the city?
The first time? Or are we talking about recently?
How about every time you arrive the city?
Me? Well, there was that one time. I don't think that really counted. Wait, what was your question?
How many times have you been in the city?
Like my whole life? Because I mean, my parents brought me here when I was a kid too. She told me that I needed to tell you the whole truth and nothing but the truth. So help me God. And I really want to get high tonight. So I'm trying to answer your question. You need to be a little bit more clear. We talking lifetime? Adult?
What's your intention with your
now we're changing the question. Okay, you don't want to know that one anymore. Is it okay if I don't answer that question, or is that going to penalize me?
No.
That will...
You're good.
She looks over. Okay. Okay. Wait, my intentions. Well, my intentions right now are to get high and to answer your questions.
I see.
Yeah.
So, what's the name of your friend?
She looks at me. Sorry, what?
What's the name of your friend that you were with?
Oh, that I was with. I was gonna say I have a lot of friends. You should see my Facebook. I have almost 3,000 friends. But anyway, the friend that I was with tonight. Wait, when tonight? Because it's she looks at her watch. She's like, it's late, and I've been with a lot of people tonight. Which one? Tonight. Which? I'm sorry. I'm so nervous. I'm just really trying to do good at this test.
It's perfectly fine. I understand you're nervous.
Oh, I got that weird clammy skin and everything. Sorry. Okay. Which friend?
The friend you were with at the hotel lobby.
Okay, that friend. The one that you saw me with, or earlier tonight? Or, I mean, we've been staying at that hotel for a while, so I don't know when you saw me in the lobby and which friends I was with.
The friend in the lobby. Before you picked up your phone.
Um, well, I think last week I was in the lobby with my phone, and I think Justin was with me. And then,
Okay.
oh,
Mademoiselle, look me in the eyes,
I don't
please.
know what that means. Okay.
Look me straight in the eyes.
Yes. You have really
Activate
nice eyes.
mesmerize.
What?
Max is gonna activate mesmerize.
Okay. Oh, wait. I have a cheat sheet for this. Use your cheat sheet, Jenna. Um, 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 um. Okay. Oh, I didn't write any helpful information in there, so I have to look at my book anyway. Good job, Jenna. Way to go. I'm proud of you. One moment, guys. So you're going to activate Mesmerize.
Mm-hmm.
And what are you trying to command her to do?
To tell me her intentions within this city.
Okay. So you activate it and you say what?
Tell me your full intentions of being in the city right now.
I thought I already answered this question because right now I just want to answer your questions and I just want to get high.
I'm fucking kill this bitch.
Am I doing something wrong?
Okay,
You're asking me the same question.
No, at this point, I'm gonna step in really fast and just come like standing right by Max, and I'm gonna be like.
By the
"Listen."
way, Colette is laughing, like audibly laughing as she's watching across the room. Anyway, so the girl, she looks upset. She's like, I'm sorry.
No, listen. Okay, first of all,
He said,
what's your name?
what are my intentions right now?
What's your name?
My name's Scarlett. That's
Perfect,
true.
Scarlett.
That's that. Does that count as a question?
Scarlett, I need you
Okay.
to calm down.
Okay, I'm
Because
sorry.
if you don't calm down,
just
you're not gonna
excited.
pass this test.
Okay. I wasn't
Okay.
even this nervous when I took the SAT.
Okay. I need you to tell us more about the people that you hang out with, that you're here in the city with.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Okay. Yeah.
And I need you to tell us why you're here. Like what you guys are doing.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
That makes that not like what I want to do right now. Like, why did I
right
come
now,
to the city?
We're going to get you drugs and get you fucked up.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay. That's why I was so confused because I was like, I thought we were like all on the same page. We just wanted to party. Okay.
Yes.
Whew. I got cotton mouth. Right. My friends, we're here in sort of investigating. I don't know if that's the right word. Sure, we'll use that word. We're investigating a group of people that, I mean, I'm pretty sure you're like a part of that group, so whatever. We've been investigating you guys and kind of like watching you sometimes because it seems like there's something off about you. And I mean, I'm kind of like really low on the totem pole, so I don't like get a lot of the big reasons why we're doing this. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but that's fine. But we are supposed to report back to the headquarters in LA about like any information about that we find about you guys. Apparently there was like an incident a couple of years ago. I wasn't a part of the group or the foundation during that, but like ever since that happened, they've like been interested in the city, but like haven't made their way over here and yada yada. But yeah, we're here now and we've been kind of like investigating things and sending reports.
How long have you guys been here?
My group showed up, I think it was like 3 weeks ago ish.
Okay. There's another group?
but we've been like coming and going. I mean, there's been like groups in the past. That's what I.
No,
That's
right
why.
now in the city.
Okay.
Of you guys, of these
Yeah,
people.
I think it was like 3 weeks ago, and then we left for a few days, and we came back. We just got back a few nights ago.
Oh, okay. And where did you guys go?
We went back to the headquarters, like the main office in.
Oh, okay. And then like you came
Yeah,
back.
yeah. They like want us
But-
to come home and report and everything, you know.
Okay. But why? Like, how many of you are here in the city right now?
How much did I say earlier? 7. 7. Okay, there's 7 of
Yeah,
us.
7.
Sorry, I completely
7
forgot.
of you. Mm-hmm. Are you, well, I guess you're not staying at the hotel anymore because we found out that you guys were staying there. So I guess you guys are, but do you have another place that you would go to if it wasn't that one? Or is it random?
It's sort of random. But we do have like a couple of spots that are secret.
Okay, which ones?
Well, there's a house, and she like kind of describes the Bruja territory. She's like, it's kind of like a farm or something. I don't know. Apparently, somebody's like great uncle owns it, and we stay there. And so that is like the really like low key one, and then there's this other house that's like a lot nicer that I like, and she describes like the Toreador, like the historical kind of district, and she's like, there's another house like in that area that they're like our safe houses.
Okay, like if I like pulled up a map, would you be able to like point it out?
Yeah, I've been there before. I've been to both of them.
Perfect. I'm gonna open phone
Okay.
on Google Maps, and I'm gonna be like, okay, this is like kind of like the area that you were talking about for the first house, the like low key one.
Mm-hmm.
Like, where is it exactly? Like, drop a pin in there for me.
And she does. She like follows your instructions.
Perfect. And then like she's gonna like save that location, send it over to Colette immediately, and then she's gonna reset everything and be like, put it towards the Toreador area, and be like, okay, where's the other one, the upscale one, the nice
she
one?
kind of like looks a little bit, and she's like, oh, here it is, and she like pins a house on some street in the Toreador area,
Fantastic.
in like that really beautiful historical district, like close to actually where Ashley and Penelope live.
Okay. So 7. Who do you know what the hell, like, what are you reporting about us?
Well, okay. It's gonna sound a little bit crazy, but like we're like kind of religious. I don't know, it feels like such like an icky word. But our main goal is to, you know, make the world pure again, because there's lots of sin in the world, and we feel a duty to make the world a better place. And there are evil things that live among us, and it's sort of our duty, our calling to, you know, rid the innocent world from that.
I guess. Okay, sure.
I know it sounds weird when I say it out loud.
How did you get in this? You just like, and Nyx is gonna look at her and just gonna be like, how the hell did you get in this situation?
That's a long story, but I want to answer your questions truthfully and detailed.
No.
Oh.
This one is more of generic thing. You can just like, you know.
Good, because I was gonna say this might take a while.
We don't need to like say no, because like, you know, we need to get chop going to the next one.
Okay,
like,
sorry.
You know.
Well, Cliff Note version. One of my exes was sort of involved with these people a few years ago, and He was like really gung-ho about it, and you know how you are when you're in love, you just like want to do everything for that person. Like, this is funny that she's saying that because this is actually how she feels towards you right now. She's like, you just want to do like anything for them, like even if you don't like it or you think it's a little bit sketch. And you know, I just wanted to impress him. I just wanted him to love and accept me. So I started going to these meetings with him, and at first it was like okay, and I was just kind of like, okay, these people are just like radical Christians, and like, sure, like I went to church on Sunday when I was a kid, like I can pretend to be a Christian. So, you know, I just figured I could do it. But then like things started getting really weird, and like there were all these like rituals and things, and then him and I broke up. Oh, wait, sorry. I'm supposed to tell you the Cliff Note version. Basically, they told me I couldn't leave. And then I kind of just accepted it. Because I guess I knew too much.
Wait, they told you that you couldn't live, like leave.
Yeah.
Like you couldn't go away?
Yeah, because basically, like, my ex was like one of the people who did the rituals. And usually they only like let like devout members come to that. And he kind of like snuck me in because he wanted me to like be a part of it.
So is your ex still in this congregation of people?
Yeah.
Could I
We're
have a
friends
name?
now. Like, that was a long time ago.
Who's this guy and what kind of rituals does he do? Is he in New Orleans?
No. He doesn't get kind of like, he's a little bit higher up than, like the investigating stuff. His name is Tyler Patterson.
Tyler Patterson. And he's in LA?
Yeah. I mean, he kind of like goes around because he's sort of part of one of their groups that part of what he does is like when you become like a member, there's like this whole rite of passage that you have to do and whatever. And that's when like the weird stuff starts happening. But he does all of that. So he kind of like travels a lot. But he lives in LA.
Okay. Well, do you want to ask more questions?
Did I answer them all?
I think we got the information that we needed.
Agreed. We should probably go take a look at some of these houses.
Actually, does your investigator friends, do they have any weapons on them?
Yeah, we have all sorts of things to protect ourselves. And she's like this, and she pulls out one of the fire bullets. Guns. You two and Colette, like, get, like, tense up, because Max has never seen that. But you guys immediately know what that weapon is. And she's not, like, trying to, like, be threatening. She's just like this one. Like, I want to answer your questions truthfully.
Sparta's going to step forward and says, "Can I see that real quick?"
Yeah. She hands
And he's
it.
going to take it and then put it in his back of his shirt.
Okay.
You don't have anything else on you, do you?
No, that's it. I don't. Yeah, I know.
So you have
Probably should have
very
asked that earlier.
interesting weaponry. How do you guys produce these? Do you know?
Oh, I don't have any idea. I actually hate guns. Like, I'm totally against gun violence. They just, like, tell us we have to carry these because, evil forces and whatever.
Actually, I have a question. I know with a lot of religious groups, they like their privacy and sometimes they'll go to extreme measures. I noticed you guys drive around in vans. You wouldn't happen to know if they are booby trapped or anything like that?
Like booby trapped in what way? Like, what do you mean?
Say if somebody's nosing around that shouldn't be, that they might go boom.
I think some of them might be like that, but like just like our normal, like everyday ones, no. Like the ones that we have, they're not like that. But I do know that there's like other ones that are like that for like more important people or more important, you know, like if they're transporting something.
Do you know if we have anybody like a little bit maybe higher up here in New Orleans of your group?
I think like the highest ranking person that would be in the city right now is Charlie.
Where is Charlie?
I don't know because I'm here, but
Well, yeah, where was Charlie before? At the
oh,
hotel?
yeah, I would assume he would maybe be at the hotel. I'm not sure.
Could you give us a description of Charlie?
Yeah, he's an ugly bastard. He is kind of old and he's got really gross teeth. Like, anyway, it's a thing. And his breath always smells really bad. I don't know. The dude had something that has something about brushing his teeth. But sorry, I looked at Nick's. And he wears like oversized glasses. He kind of looks like really skinny and scrawny. He stands out like in the group for sure. Like you'll see him.
Sounds like a lovely human.
Yeah, I kind of like hate him actually.
Oh, why?
He just like has that like attitude of like bow down and kiss my feet. And I'm like, ew, gross. Your feet are nasty.
I'm gonna like side eye Colette.
Colette is like got the biggest grin on her face watching you guys interact with this lady right now. She is just like eating it up. She's just like, this is my coterie. Yeah. Like,
Look at us.
just like my babies. So she's just like still chilling against the wall, just like.
So he's kind of like abrasive like that. He's just like kind of an asshole.
Yeah, like yeah. You
Okay,
know,
listen.
big dick or like little dick syndrome. He's compensating for something. Ew, I've
Listen,
never seen
Scarlett.
his dick. Let me just set the record straight.
Are you still interested in like leaving these people behind?
Yeah, like honestly, I've thought about it a lot and I'm kind of scared because they like know everything about me and they actually like implant these weird things into us during sorry. They like implant these weird things into us during like the ritual and apparently they're like trackers. I don't really know if I believe them because I feel like the government would like have that under lock and key. But yeah, I'm kind of sick of it, but I don't know how to remove this thing and I'm afraid that if I run away they'll just find me and kill me. So I guess I just have to bow down and figuratively kiss Charlie's feet.
Where exactly on you is this tracker?
They like insert it into your armpit and I don't know, it like goes like way inside of you. It's really weird. And she actually she doesn't wait for your instruction. She like pulls her sleeve and she like points to like there's like this like decent sized scar like in the middle of the crease of her armpit. It's really fucking painful and they don't give you like any drugs for that shit. Like at least like fucking dope my ass up, right? If you're gonna like shoot this thing into my body, they say that it's a part of the process.
Wow. Yeah, these people seem toxic as fuck.
Yeah, so I guess I'm just in it for the long haul. I don't know.
Hearing that, Sparta's gonna go over to the window and look out to see if keep an eye out to see if
Okay.
anybody's pulling up or anything like that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a wits and awareness for me.
Um, I'm just gonna approach Colette real fast and being like,
Yeah, Colette kind of perked up at that, and she's like, "Oh," and like she looks at a couple of
Hi.
the guys, and they like go outside of the thing.
6
Well,
successes.
oh, okay. Well, shit.
Calm down.
Calm down with this. Okay. No, I'm gonna approach Colette and be like, listen, well, first of all, they could possibly be coming here already and knowing this location.
Mm-hmm.
But also this person right here doesn't seem like they're very connected to their ultimate like goal or whatever.
Yeah, you guys snagged a good one because I think that she doesn't seem to care about this group like at all.
No, she really doesn't seem to give a fuck.
I actually
If
kind of
there
feel bad.
I feel actually somewhat bad, yeah. Is there a way of anybody like I don't know, I was like, hey Max, come over here for a second.
Yes.
Is there like any way for you to like convince her to like maybe, I don't know, be a double agent or something? Like an insider? And maybe like
I
we can
mean,
promise her that she's gonna survive and get out of the group of the cult, whatever she's trapped into. What do you think, Colette? Would that even make sense?
I guess we could maybe try. Depends. What are you thinking, Max?
Hearing that, Sparta will call over his shoulder. I mean, you could always blood bond her.
I mean, yeah, ghouls are handy for lots of things. I want to know what Max thinks.
I mean, who wants to do it?
Who wants to do what? No, I'm not. I'm not about that. I want to know what your plan is, or what your
I mean,
ideas.
having someone infiltrate could be useful for us. And I might be able to help with that.
In what ways? By the way, Sparta, you're still at the window?
Yeah.
Okay, you're watching at this moment. You don't see anything but just like normal kind of traffic here and there. You know, this is a pretty empty part of the town. Like there's a you as you remember from a few years ago at this location, there's like a few people that live along the road, but it's not like a busy road in any way. So when people come down the road, you notice. So nothing has stood out to you at this moment. Okay, sorry. Go ahead. Continue, Max.
I mean, we could try to gather information whenever she contacts this leader person that's in the city.
The Charlie guy with nasty feet? I mean, I think she'd give us that information right now.
Yeah.
Hey, do you have a phone? And she's like, yeah, of course. I mean, who doesn't have a phone? That's a weird question.
That's a good question.
And Colette kind of like
look at Max.
snaps her fingers and holds her hand out, and she like walks over and gives her her phone. And Colette starts like going through her phone.
Yeah, maybe we could track the phone numbers.
Colette's like looking through, and she's like, but what are we gonna do with her? As she's like looking through the phone.
I mean, she has a tracker on, so
Oh. Okay.
I mean, we could always take it out.
she said that it's embedded into her armpit deep.
There's ways.
Are there? I don't know. I don't know anything about
I'm
that
not a
shit.
surgeon, so I don't know any of that shit.
Colette's just like, you hear Colette's like phone like ding, ding, ding. She's just like sending herself all of these like fucking phone numbers.
Max is just confused, trying to figure out what the fuck a tracker is.
Hey,
I'm not gonna say anything to that.
There's only really three options. Either she becomes a double agent and she has to keep the tracker so that they don't know anything's up. We take the tracker out and keep her around in case we have any other questions. Or we get rid of her.
Time's a ticking, team. It's Colette just like looking at her phone.
I mean, a double agent sounds splendid.
yeah, but the double agent is probably not gonna work out unless like you have something to bond her to us, and I guess like a one bond for tonight wouldn't be enough for her to be completely 100% with us, wouldn't it?
No, it takes a little bit more than that.
Yeah. It's 3 nights, right? At least.
Yep.
And by that time,
to make
you're
it like the
definitely going to
initial.
have
Yeah,
more
it's
than
gonna
enough
create a
time
little
to
bit
track.
too much suspicion.
Okay, well,
I mean, we could try to convince her to come back. Whatever you guys are up to, or whatever you guys are feeling up to doing, I'm all ears. Otherwise, I'll just kill her. And you hear like this like gasp, like come from Scarlet. As Colette says that, like no emotion, right there. She's literally standing feet from her.
well, I'll turn around and like talk to Scarlet and be like, listen, this is the deal. You can either die right now, or you could maybe help us out. Because unfortunately, your friendos, quote unquote, that implanted shit in you and like treat you like garbage are probably the ones that are actually spreading more evil than anybody else. I'm just possibly putting it out there. You know, the violence, the guns.
Yeah, those things are pretty crazy.
Like, what is that shit?
It's like
what is this?
medieval,
like,
but like
ages?
futuristic
Exactly.
at the same time. It's
Exactly.
I know.
So
I told you I hate
see...
gun violence. I'm with you, girl.
Okay. So I see you. Okay, I see that you've been trapped in this because of a bad relationship and because of bad choices. Everybody goes through that shit, right? Everybody relatable. Yes, relatable for me. Yes. So I can offer you a deal. We might help you. We might be able to help you get that thing out of your armpit and stuff if you help us out.
Her eyes kind of like narrow and she like looks at Colette, having just heard Colette be like, I'll just kill her. But she like wants to believe you. But you can read on her face that she's like,
yeah, I know. Like the other choice is very possible. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that you will die no matter what. You know that for the other group, you're probably very expendable.
oh, okay. That. I thought you were gonna kill me no matter what, and I was like, well, then just kill me now. Okay. Sorry, I misunderstood. Well, I mean, I guess you can get this thing out of me. I mean, you guys seem like really powerful people. And dude, I just want to like live my life. I just want to like get a van and drive around and get high and go to concerts. You know, like that's the shit that I used to do. And then Tyler just like fucked everything up. I mean, I'm down. Does it mean I get to see you again? Sorry, yeah, I can't say that with a straight face.
Every time.
Okay. I mean, I guess, yeah, like, fuck these people. They're weird. And fuck Charlie.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck Charlie.
And his
exactly.
nasty
Fuck him.
toes.
For real. Like, fuck that shit.
Fuck that guy. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I'm down. I'm down. If you can get this thing out of me, and I can just, like, go and live my fucking life away from these crazy people, then, yeah, I'll help you.
I look at Colette, and I'm like, what do you think?
Colette kind of, she had stopped and, like, looked up and is, like, watching this lady's, like, face. And there's something about her, even though, like, Colette knows that she's under, like, your influence, which is why she was laughing when Max was questioning her, because she knew as soon as Nick started talking that the only reason she had an advantage in that situation is because of the entrancement. And, like, not because Nyx was doing anything better. It's just she can't say no to her. So anyway, she's, like, a little bit questioning, like, how much is, like, her talking and how much is, like, this ability she's under making her feel this way in this moment. And Colette. I wish that Colette had just a few more things. Would it be safe to say that Colette would know your abilities, like each of your abilities? I feel like she would know that
Yeah.
as a
Yeah,
sheriff.
definitely.
Yeah.
Okay. So she's going to look
Plus
at
just
Max.
working.
Yeah. She's going to look at Max and she's like, Max, why don't you instruct our new friend here to meet us? I don't want to use this location because it could be compromised now. Tell her to meet us at the lake house tomorrow at 1 a.m. And I want you to tell her because, you know, I know she'll actually do it.
Mm-hmm. So Max is gonna go up to her, look her in the eyes, and he's going to activate. I can't remember my names not right now. Submerge directive. And it's gonna say, you are going to meet us tomorrow at 1 a.m. at this location.
She's kind of like staring intently into your eyes. And she's like, okay, Mr. Serious Guy.
I'm gonna like lean over towards Colette and being like, I kind of like this girl.
And she doesn't necessarily mean it like in any, like, she's just like, this is just her personality. She's just like, you can tell she's very like defiant.
I want her. I want her.
And she's like, because she has no idea what's going on. And she's like, why are these people being so weird? Like, you could have just told me. Like, why did you have to do it like that? You know what I mean? Like, she has no clue what you're doing. She doesn't realize that you're, like, literally implanting, like, a directive in her mind. So she's just like, okay. And then...
I love her. I need her in my life.
Colette will, like, chuckle a little and be like, God. All right. Well... Cool. Here's your phone back, Scarlett. Scarlett takes her phone. Colette's like, I'll see you tomorrow at 1 a.m.
Mm-hmm. I'll see you, honey.
Do you guys all start to leave? Or just leave her there?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna, like, pick her up and, like, put her somewhere else. Like, I'm not gonna leave her in that location just in case it didn't register yet.
Okay, so you bring her somewhere else?
Yeah.
Okay. So, like, as you guys go to start to leave, and she's like, Wait, did I not pass? Like, I thought...
Well, we're gonna see if you can do a good job at being a double agent.
Oh, there's more. God, this is like a two-parter. Okay.
This was the interview. The party's tomorrow.
You could have led with that. Okay.
Well, would have you even chosen to come with us if we told you that?
Well, probably not. You're right. That's fair. Okay. Tomorrow. 1 a.m.
1 a.m. Mm-hmm.
Another mysterious location for more questions.
Yes.
I should study. And she just like...
No studying. I need you to help us out, get you out of there.
Okay.
Okay?
No studying.
And make sure you dress up a little.
Oh.
No. Just keep doing whatever you need to do.
You guys are confusing. Okay.
No. It's fine. I have clothing at the place. It's okay.
Okay.
Like,
okay.
in case you need a change, I got you.
So you want me to just like be normal?
No, just be you. Just be normal. Just be your regular self. Like, everybody knows you with your little weird fucking group and Charlie. Okay?
Yeah.
Just be you.
Dang it, I have to go back. You know, Charlie made me sleep in the bed with him. Don't worry, it's not like anything weird. If he touched me, I would literally slit his throat. But there was like limited space, and he gave the empty bed or the one. You know, this doesn't matter. Fuck Charlie.
Well, Charlie seems a piece of shit. So,
yeah, I think he has a thing for me.
You try to be safe and try to collect information. Keep your ears open.
Okay.
You know, you're like at the bottom of the chain, like you said before. Usually, people
Not
in power
anymore, bitches.
don't pay much attention, you know, and like those are the ones that like can sneak around and kind of sniff around. You need to be smart, Scarlet.
Okay, I'm smart.
If you are smart, we're gonna get that thing out of your.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Okay.
So you need to be smart.
Focus. I got this.
You need to be smart. We need to understand what is going on and what the ultimate plan is right now. What the hell are you guys actually doing here?
Okay.
Okay.
And what they might be doing in the next couple of days.
Yeah. If they're planning on something regarding us, you needed to come and tell us that information. Got you?
Right.
Got me?
Before 1 a.m. or just at 1 a.m.?
When we meet at 1
Okay. I got it.
So by that time, you're going to have to gather some infos, okay, for us?
Yep.
Great.
Roger that.
Perfect.
I got it.
So I'm just going to, like, bring you back to, the French quarters, and...
Sure.
You can go and...
I guess I'll just get drunk alone again. It's fine.
Just be safe.
Okay. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. And she's gonna, as you like kind of like pull up to tell her to like get the fuck out, she like closes the door and you start taking off and you can like faintly hear her yell, "Wait, you didn't tell me your name!" And you like watch her and she's like, I don't think anybody introduced themselves to Scarlet that entire time.
Nope.
So you guys leave Scarlet on the side of the street next to a bar in the French Quarter.
Yep.
And you all make your way back to the Elysium, I'm assuming, to return the car and do all that shit.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys get back to the Elysium.
So is anyone going to explain me what the hell a tracker is?
It's this thing where once it's implanted, you can find that person wherever they're at.
Yeah. It's like a very tiny electronical device that they can implant in your body. Or, for example, we have in the phones and stuff. And you can be tracked. So your location is known to whomever has the access to the information of your device or the tracker that has been implanted in you.
I see. I love my pigeons.
Yeah. Well, let's see.
You guys are at the Elysium. I would just assumed you were sitting in the car
Yeah.
having this conversation.
Yeah, and now I guess we're at the Elysium. I guess. Hi.
Yeah.
Well, um, there's 7 of them here. They have been here for 3 weeks. They have 2 safe houses, sorry. So we should probably go and check those.
I agree. It'd probably be easier to check out the one out in the Bruja district first.
Yeah.
That seems the most remote. And if they were trying to lay low, I would think that they would go out there first. Especially if they were going to be planning anything so that they wouldn't attract any notice.
Yeah.
I agree.
All right, so is that the plan? Go check out the houses she gave you guys?
I mean,
Yep.
might as well gather around the rest if we can find them. We kind of took them out of the public place that they were kind of hiding into, so maybe they went to the safe house now that we knew where they were. So
Alrighty. So with that plan to continue your little investigation, given the new information that you have, that's where we're gonna end our episode tonight. And we'll pick up next time.
cliffhanger, beaches.
Hell yeah.
Doing things a little different this season.